A little basketball on the side, hang with my friends, my teammates.
I like hanging with friends and stuff, and then just going outside, being outside, outdoors.
I play video games, and I like to play this game called Spike Ball, volleyball. I'm a ref at Captain Bill's.
Oh, I love to bowl and play video games. I love bowling.
You're a bowler?
Yes.
What's your high game?
245.
I like playing video games. I like lifting weights. I'm playing basketball.
Love lifting weights, hanging out with my friends, playing video games, going to the park and playing basketball.
My coach, he has a big influence on me, takes me places I need to be.
My mother.
My father and just my whole family really is great, and just taught me so many lessons along the way here. My dad, he's a big help. He always has me in the weight room and stuff.
My mom definitely grew up. She taught me hard work, like how to care for others, how to be there for people, how to be a good person, and probably my grandparents. They've taught me a lot in my life too.
I'm a senior. I will be going to NC State to play football there.
I haven't decided yet, but probably go JUCO for 2 years, try to get some more on the table.
I'm going to be joining the reserves.
Go to college, hopefully get some more scholarships coming in. Just got one from Gardner Webb. Hopefully get some more throughout the season.
Hope to go to college. If, don't get anything for football, go to BCC and just see where life takes me.
I'm going to go to Duke this fall, in December, I should say the winter. Going to study business and hopefully go into either sports agency or commercial real estate.
Social studies.
History.
English.
Math.
Math.
I'd have to go definitely history.
Adrian Peterson.
Julio Jones.
You know who Dick Buckus is?
I do.
Yeah, my dad showed me him once I was little.
Luke Kuechly, even though he just retired, we're both from Cincinnati, both play linebacker. I moved to North Carolina when he got drafted to the Panthers, so it's just kind of like I actually watched him play when I was younger, so that's who I kind of, I guess, modeled my game after.
I go to New York, California.
Puerto Rico. That's where my family's from, and they have good.
That's a great place.
The Amazing Spider-Man.
It's got to be like the B movie of Chicken Little.
With the Wolf of Wall Street.
I may have to go with Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Probably Adrian Peterson.
Adam Sandler.
Why?
It's hilarious.
Thanks.
I don't know. Donald Trump.
Donald Trump.
There you go.
Probably LeBron. That's been my favorite athlete since I was little. Ohio kid, so it'd be cool to meet LeBron.
Yes, sir. We want to go to state, win state. That's our #1 goal right now.
I want to win state.
1,000 rushing yards at the end of the game, at the end of my season. That'd be great. And I want to practice on Thanksgiving.
I want to try to get more yards than I did last year. We only had 7 games, so it was a hard time trying to get like 1,000 yards, something like that. That's what I really want to try to do this year.
I want to make first team all conference, and then I want to have a winning season.
Look towards when they need something and just produce, the way I can, I feel like, so.
Where's Brunswick?
New Hanover.
The Vikings. Are the Vikings.
Hoggard, no doubt.
Welcome to ATMC TV and the inaugural Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. I'm Sam Hickman. He's Jay Combs. Jay, I tell you, I could get used to this 2 football seasons in 1 calendar year deal.
Yeah, me too, Sam. Golly day, it wasn't that long ago that we were finishing up the playoffs and everything, and here we are again for another football season.
Yeah, it felt like West Brunswick and Clayton played in the second round of the state playoffs on this very field, a week or 2 ago, it feels like, and here we are back, Jay, for a new event. You know, I think folks around here have gotten used over the years to the BB&T High School Football Jamboree. It was canceled due to the ongoing coronavirus issues, but leadership at West Brunswick and from around the area got together and put together really what we think is going to be a special event to go over the teams involved in the scrimmage tonight. In the first game, we'll have North Brunswick squaring off against Ashley. In the second game, we'll have Laney against Whiteville. And in game 3, we'll have West Brunswick against Wallace Rose Hill. So this is new for all of us here tonight. We're not at Legion Stadium in Wilmington, but looks like it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's new for Little Man, too.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, the first matchup is Ashley and North, and Ashley Screaming Eagles come in here. Coach Wilson Helms. No wins last year, Sam. Still trying to kind of get things going up there in Wilmington. But if they have any success tonight, the kid that might show it is Jackson Jones. He's a senior. He's a running back, a wide receiver. He is a quality player. 3-year varsity performer for Ashley. 791 yards when he was a 10th grader. And then he broke his leg. He came back and played in the spring, but they're looking for big things from Jackson Jones this season. Some good early season practices. They made a change to the coaching staff. They brought former Laney head coach Ashad Yeoman, who's working now as a defensive coordinator, and Coach Wilson Helms thinks that's going to pay some dividends for the Screaming Eagles down the road. Another kid to watch at quarterback, a youngster coming up from the JV, Malachi Hill. We were watching him in the pregames. He can spin it, as they say, so a kid to look for. And Grant Blackford, a senior defensive lineman, very good, very experienced. He'll help Ashley tonight.
And, Jay, prior to the spring season, at least for me and you, R.J. Green of North Brunswick wasn't necessarily a household name. He became one. What a player this kid is at quarterback.
Yeah, number 12 on your picture tonight, 6'3", a $190, senior quarterback. 59% completion rate, 851 yards and 5 touchdowns. He can run, but, man, he sure can throw. In fact, so much that Brian Davis got away from that triple option thing and said, hey, you know what? This kid can throw it. Let's put him in situations where he can do that, and he did it really well. Another kid to watch on North, not only tonight, but all season long. One of the premier defensive players around is Jaden Granda. Big boy, 6'3", 230. He's a senior, plays tight end, but it's at linebacker where he's really gonna show. He's a strong and he's a fearless hitter. He's already got a D1 offer from Charleston Southern. And another really quality player for them who's been around forever, Seth Delawi, who is a senior. He's a running back. He's a defensive back. He's an all-around player. He says Sam likes to refer to as the Swiss Army knife. Does a little bit of everything, and winning teams seem to have players like Seth.
And, Jay, these head coaches, 2 primary objectives: stay healthy, shake off the cobwebs. Oddly enough, those are our 2 primary objectives here tonight. Stay healthy in this heat, get the rust off, so we'll be ready for our season opener, bringing you high school football here on ATMC TV. We appreciate you joining us. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a fun night. I know we can't wait to see these teams in action. These games will not count on the team's official records, but believe you me, these head coaches and these programs are taking these scrimmages here tonight seriously. We're going to wait for about 5 minutes for the opening kickoff. We're going to take a short break and join us here on Friday night from M.H. Rourke Stadium as we bring you the inaugural Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Jay, you getting excited yet?
I'm just holding on to the fence so I don't get blown over. But, yeah, I am. It's football season, and it should be a fun one, and what a great way to kick it off here tonight.
Going to be a lot of fun, and thanks for joining us here on ATMC TV. Stay with us for the opening kickoff. And welcome back to ATMC TV, almost set to kick off the inaugural Bash at the Beach football jamboree. Jay, high school football's back, and we didn't have to wait long this off season. Spring season just ended a few months back. We got about 45 seconds before we get this show on the road. Jay, we were just talking about it off camera prior to coming on. Interesting format, what we've got used to seeing at the traditional BB&T football jamboree. It will be a continuous score tonight. So if you could imagine North Brunswick, Whiteville, and West Brunswick being on one team, and then Ashley, Laney, and Wallace Rose Hill being on another. Another thing of note, if the first scrimmage ends and North Brunswick has a first and goal at the 2-yard line, Whiteville will then take over the beginning of the next scrimmage, first and goal at the 2-yard line. So there's no reset. You don't reset the score. You don't reset the down and distance. The teams playing after you just pick up right where the previous scrimmage left off.
Sure.
Makes sense?
Sam, these rules, they must play havoc with the guys out in Vegas then, trying to set a line on this game tonight. And as the evening progresses, maybe you could fill in the blanks for me, but the BB&T Jamboree, this would have been the third consecutive year, without it. 2 years ago, rain, last year COVID, and this year COVID again. And kudos to, and fill in the blank, a lot of your brother being one of them, Coach Fletcher, getting together and putting this on kind of a mini jamboree, if you will. But it's got a great atmosphere and a great venue to do this.
And Jay, one of the other elements that we got used to through the years of the Jamboree were performances by the school's cheerleading squads. So first on the field tonight will be a cheerleading performance by Ashley High School, and then North Brunswick squad will follow. We got a nice crowd filling in so far tonight, Jay.
Absolutely do, and there are, golly, for Ashley, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seniors on this squad, and 10 juniors, a couple of sophomores, and a couple of freshmen. But they look like they're in midseason form already.
I tell you. So, Jay, we are going to play each game will consist of 2 12-minute quarters. It's our understanding the clock will stop on incomplete passes, timeouts. It will not be a running clock. So it will look a little bit like a traditional game. Reminder to our viewers, these contests will not count toward the team's official records. North Brunswick could beat Laney 45-0 in a half, and it will, Ashley's still going to start next Friday 0-0. And Jay, growing up in it, and I'm sure you being around it your entire life and playing, and, primarily you want to come out of these things healthy.
Yeah.
These scrimmage games healthy. I know, speaking from personal experience, my dad lost his starting quarterback for the season in a scrimmage game. It was actually his last season as a head coach.
Well, and you're right. I mean, I think the primary emphasis will be health. And it's pretty warm here tonight, but there is a bit of a breeze. But
thankfully.
Yeah, I know my grandson is playing football up in Northern Virginia. They had their scrimmage last night. Was supposed to kick off at 7:30, didn't get kicked off until like 8:45, principally to let the temperature on the field get down. You mentioned to me a scrimmage that West had earlier in the week. Laney was in that too. They had to do the same thing. So health and making sure the kids are safe is a top priority here tonight.
Jay, we're going to get our first look at I did see West Brunswick briefly on Wednesday night and Laney. Otherwise, it'll be our first look at these 6 teams. What do you expect to see around the Mid-Eastern Conference this year, and specifically from the teams we'll have in action tonight?
Well, things have changed this year, haven't they, Sam, because of the realignment?
Yes, sir.
And so the playoffs for the 3A schools are going to have a little bit different look this year, and it's really going to emphasize the importance of West, North, and South and their ability to defeat one another. As we watch the North Brunswick High School cheerleaders are performing right now. And look, Hoggard's good every year. New Hanover's good every year. Topsail, I think, is in a little bit of a rebuild this year. Ashley, who we're going to see here this evening, is trying to, put in a program there, and it takes some time to kind of build that. But Coach Helms is well on his way to doing that. So should be another good season, competitively speaking, of football here in the Mid-East Conference.
And, Jay, regarding the 3 Brunswick County schools, for several years now, winning a county championship, of course, has always been important. But recently in the Mid-Eastern Conference, it didn't matter a whole much. It didn't matter a whole lot unless you could beat New Hanover and Topsail. Now, with the realignment, if you're North Brunswick and you can find a way to beat West and South, you could lose every other game and get the league's lone 3A playoff berth. So, boy, you want to talk about games with implications? These intra-Brunswick County matchups this year are going to carry extra weight.
Well, that's a really good way to look at it, Sam. The fact that, listen, the kids want to be the county champs every year. But what they really want to be, if they can't be the league champion, they want to get a shot in those playoffs. And so this year, if you're the county champ, you're in, right?
Yep.
So those games, which are usually kind of you circle them anyway because they're a lot of fun, but those games will be even more important this 2021 football season.
Jay, really glad that the organizers of the Jamboree were able to get the cheerleading squads involved. These are student athletes who work hard too. They're just not wearing pads and helmets, but nice to see them get an opportunity to be showcased here in front of a nice-sized crowd.
Absolutely, Sam, and you can say the same thing about, like, the band.
Exactly.
I mean, I know how hard these schools' bands work, and they deserve the attention as well.
And, Jay, we're going to learn something about this scrimmage right off the rip. Special teams are not live, so that kickoff crosses the goal line and bounds into the end zone. There will not be live special teams, meaning no hitting on kickoffs, punts, etc., etc.
Yeah, that looked like it was number 9 for Ashley. That would be James Yop. He's a senior. Got him down as a defensive back, but looks like he's going to handle some kicking chores for the Screaming Eagles this year.
And, Jay, now we get our first look at the North Brunswick offense, principally number 12, R.J. Green. I'm sure we'll get some close-ups of him as the night progresses. He is listed at 6'3", 200 pounds. He's a grown man at 17 years old.
Yeah, and, the interesting thing is Coach Davis was talking about at the banquet this year. He didn't come to North at 6'3", 200.
He did not. He pulls that one, brought down at a – oh, the ball was out, partner.
Okay.
He was ruled down. R.J. Green ruled down after a gain of 4 yards on first down. That'll set up a 2nd and 6. Boy, I thought that ball was coming out.
Some action already here. The first play in the first scrimmage of the season.
Give him 5 yards, setting up a 2nd and 5. Jay, if you remember North Brunswick's game here in Charlotte last year, the Trojans just had all kinds of problems tackling R.J. Green.
Lots of people have problems tackling R.J. Green.
Pass over the middle of the field intended for Jaden Granda. Falls to the turf incomplete and will set up a 3rd and 5. So North Brunswick airing it out on the second play of the Bash at the Beach football jamboree.
Jaden Granda is a kid we talked a little bit in the pregame, mostly from a defensive perspective. He does play tight end for the Scorps. He's a very capable receiver, but I'll tell you what, if he catches the ball, he's a tough guy to bring down.
3rd and 5, Green in the shotgun. They sprint him out to the right, looking for an open receiver. He's got a man with some running room. The catch by number 11, Jackson Dorff, the senior wide receiver, and North Brunswick moves the chains with a 15-yard completion from R.J. Green to Jackson Dorff.
Yeah, Jackson Dorff, a senior, listed as a wide receiver and a linebacker for North, and off to a good start here tonight, and a nice delivery by Mr. R.J. Green.
Green hands this one off. He's got some running room, partner, across midfield. Finally pushed out of bounds across the 45-yard line. Let's see where he's marked. Oh, Jay, it's going to come back a little bit. There's a flag down at the North Brunswick 48. or 49-yard line. A hold against North Brunswick. So, Jay, this is going to set up one of those really fun 1st and 11s, I believe. Don't see those every day.
Sam, it is here I'm going to whine and complain already in the first quarter, right? Those doggone North Brunswick uniforms are sharp looking, but the numbers sometimes are hard to pick up. Was that number 5 on the carry? I believe it was.
Yeah, Jabril Dashil.
Yeah, and I'm interested in this guy. He is only a 10th grader, but he played this past spring season as a freshman.
He's a house.
Yeah, I think Coach Davis has got something in this young man.
So 1st and 11, I think, is now going to turn into a 1st and 6 as Ashley defensive line, 2 members of the defensive line at least, jump into the neutral zone. No. Okay, yep. Neutral zone infraction against Ashley. That'll set up a 1st and 6. Boy, the wind chill tonight's just a lot to bear. Real frigid.
That sun's kind of coming right into our eyes too. It's tough.
Bear with us, folks, as we get our bearings. That pass was caught. Jay, that was number 10, Caden Cook.
Caden Cook, yeah.
The junior wide receiver who made the catch. And Jay, North Brunswick staying on schedule here. That pass was good for 5 yards from Green to Cook, and the Scorps will face a 2nd and 1 from their own 49-yard line.
Yeah, a couple of completions already this evening for R.J. Green, so he's off to a good start.
2 for 3 through the air for about 15 yards. Green drops back across the middle. Overthrows the intended receiver. Jay, there's our Swiss Army knife, Seth DeLuey, the senior back and defensive back. And Jay, I got to tell you, I love the call on 2nd and 1 because you're probably thinking you got 2 plays to get 1 yard, so why not take a shot on 2nd and 1?
Excellent call by that now big North Brunswick coaching staff. Coach was talking the other day at the banquet about, I think he said they had 6 coaches now. There was a time, I think it was just
2
Brian.
or 3,
yeah.
Yep.
The whole program has exploded at North. We'll talk about that here as things move on.
Oh, I thought the receiver got a little bit of a head start there. But no flag on the field. The ball carrier was number 2, I believe.
Yeah, that may have been Seth again, Seth DeLuey. Tough to pick up those real pretty shirts, but the numbers are tough.
Jay, number 3 is also in the backfield.
That's Granda.
Oh, no, I got a wrong number there. Let me see if I can get a look at the tailback's number. Maybe 8.
You know, there are a lot of roster changes early on in the season, so we'll do the best we can here this evening what we have, but I imagine this will sort itself out.
Swing pass out to the left. Pass is caught. Good blocking out on the edge by North Brunswick. Still on his feet. Inside the 10. Brought down at the 7-yard line. The reception by number 13, a 10th grader, Eric Mosley. About a 30-yard gain. North Brunswick in business. The Scorps have a 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Boy, and Green did a really good job selling that time, Sam. He looked right. And then he had the kid coming out of the backfield on the left, tossed it to him, and then Eric Mosley, big yards.
Green rolls out to his right, looking for an opening. He's got one, crosses the goal line for a touchdown, and Jay, I believe this one might come back.
Yeah, flag kind of at the end of that run.
Yeah, came in from the bottom of your screen, now laying down at just inside the 5-yard line. We'll wait on the signal from the white hat. It is another holding penalty against North Brunswick, so instead of a 6-0 advantage for the Scorpions, that penalty will be marked off. Ball will be placed at the 14-yard line, where it will still be 1st and goal for the Scorps.
Well, you know, you want to have these kinds of mistakes in scrimmages, right? This is really practice, and you learn from mistakes, and if that's the case, now's the time to make them.
Handoff, number 15 on the carry, still rumbling for yardage down to about the 5-yard line. Jay, it's 15 Baldwin.
Trey Baldwin. Yeah. No, he's a 12th grader. But a lot of different kids touching the ball for North Brunswick here this evening.
So 2nd and goal from the 5-yard line. I believe a timeout was called on the field prior to the snap. It was. Ashley, with 8:59 left in the opening quarter, wants to talk about things. So North Brunswick with a 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line. Ashley, of course, led by head coach Wilson Helms. Screaming Eagles coming off a winless spring season.
Sounds like the West Brunswick band is in mid-season form, Sam.
Boy, Jay, I tell you what, besides the heat, you couldn't ask for a clear night. There's barely just a sprinkling of clouds in the sky. Just a beautiful night, just hot.
Again, to kind of tag on to what you were saying earlier, pretty representative crowd here tonight. I mean, this is North Brunswick and Ashley.
Yep.
2 schools that got to travel a fair bit away to get to Charlotte, and yet there's a lot of people on both sides of the stands that are here for their respective teams.
Yeah, Jay, I think the folks on the visitor side are wisely not having to contend with the sun. R.J. Green in the shotgun, 2 receivers, have a loaded backfield there. Running back Mosley up the middle, very close to the goal line, and it is a touchdown. And Jay, I had the number wrong. I believe that was 15, Trey Baldwin, who crossed the goal line for a touchdown. And North Brunswick, with 8:52 left in the opening frame, just kind of methodically marched the ball all the way down the field, ultimately culminating in Baldwin's 5-yard touchdown run on 2nd and goal from the 5.
Yeah, Ashley has not had the ball yet here this evening, principally because of that solid drive by North. Now, Sam, how are they doing extra points? It's a little different.
Yeah, so they're going to do them, but they're not live. So
Okay.
I don't think there will be rushing, but I might be wrong. We'll see. Nope, they are not live. Ball's down, kick is up. Referee dodges it, and it is no good. Number 86, Jacob Zam, who missed the extra point. So North Brunswick with a 6-0 lead. Remember, Jay, we had the conversation right when we came on the air. The score is continuous tonight. So the scoreboard will not reset when the second scrimmage begins. So if North Brunswick, hypothetically, is leading at the end of 2 quarters 21-0, then Whiteville takes, starts its scrimmage against Laney with a 21-0 lead.
And the teams are Ashley, Laney,
and Wallace Rose Hill. That's correct.
And they're against
North Brunswick, Whiteville, West Brunswick.
Wow. Wonder who picked them teams. I'd have got picked last. I know. My whole athletic career was such, but
yeah, that's something I got used to through the years.
But that's a pretty good way to divide it down the middle, right? So right now, West, North, and Whiteville
looking good.
Have a 6-0 lead.
Again, special teams are not live, so don't be fooled when the kickoff happens and there's not really any action. Ashley fields that cleanly at about the 23-yard line, and we'll get our first look at the Screaming Eagles offense. And Jay, tell us a little bit more about first-year starting quarterback Malachi Hill.
Well, supposedly he's the probable starter. We'll find out here for sure in a moment. He's had some good preseason practices. I believe he was the JV quarterback last year for Ashley, and Coach Wilson Helms is real high on this kid. Thinks he's got a good future, and the future right now is now for Mr. Malachi Hill.
His first snap of the Bash at the Beach football jamboree. He's going to hand that one off to Jackson. No, he keeps it. Still on his feet. Crosses the 30-yard line. Brought down at the 31. A gain of about 8 yards on first down, Jay. And that is an element at quarterback that Ashley just has not had in recent years.
Yeah, the ability to run the ball, and the fact that this kid can throw too. So kind of hard to plan for it.
This time it's Jackson Jones. He is actually brought down for a loss of a yard at the 30-yard line, which will set up a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, a whole host of tacklers that time for North. Looked like number 5, Dashiell, was in there, the kid we were talking about earlier as a running back, also plays linebacker.
Another handoff. This time up the middle. Jones picks up positive yardage, but he is a couple of yards, 1 or 2 yards shy maybe of the line to gain. It's going to set up a 4th, and we'll call it 1.5. And Jay, Ashley looks like it's going to bring on its punt team. So after picking up 8 yards on first down, the Screaming Eagles not able to pick up those last 2 yards and move the chains. Bringing on the Ashley Screaming Eagle punt team.
Yeah, pretty interesting on the first possession for Ashley. The kid that we thought will, and I'm sure we will see a lot of before the evening is over, Jackson Jones. I don't remember him touching the ball, but keep your eye on number 3 as this scrimmage progresses. Who's got the punt for them, Sam? Can you see
21, I think. Gets off a pretty good kick, fielded cleanly at the 37, 38-yard line. So North Brunswick, Jay, scores on its opening drive and then forces a 3-and-out. So the Scorpions, I think are one of the teams around the area that folks thought would turn a little bit of a corner here in the fall of 2021, and the Scorps looked the part here early.
Well, I'll tell you where they've really turned the corner, Sam, is the sheer volume number of players and kids that are involved in football at North Brunswick. When Coach Davis took over 3 years ago, I think the first year they had 40-some, and then the next year they had 60-some. This year, I believe, 96 kids out for football, and you got to have those numbers. And I think, Coach Davis and the staff and the administration there at North should be congratulated on kind of restoring interest in football and getting some excitement and enthusiasm in Leland.
R.J. Green drops back. He's going to fire it way down the field, overthrows his intended receiver, Jaden Granda. Pass falls harmlessly to the turf, incomplete, setting up a 2nd and 10 from the North 38-yard line.
Yeah, there was some a little bit of open area back there, both for Granda, and I think he was defended. I'm looking on the roster.
Number 10.
Number 10, but I don't have him. Maybe he's on the big boy roster, but my homemade one. I haven't come up with it yet.
To be determined. Granda in motion. Now back toward the bottom of the screen. Oh, nearly a fumble. The North Brunswick running back did a good job kind of corralling it after he initially lost the handle. Picks up about 7 yards on 2nd and 10. That will set up a 3rd and 3 from the 45-yard line.
Bunch of Screaming Eagle tacklers on the ball that time, led by number 22, Lawton Thompson. He is a junior. He plays outside linebacker for Ashley and did a good job that time.
So 3rd and 3, ball at the 45-yard line. Green in the shotgun, hands it off. Ashley stones the runner near the line of scrimmage. Jay, I'm trying to get a look at the tailback. That is number 5, Jabril Dashiell. He was stopped shy of the line to gain, so North Brunswick facing a 4th and about 1.5 here from its own 46, 47-yard line.
Good penetration that time by the Ashley defensive line. Let's see if they can win that line of scrimmage again on this play.
And Ashley jumps offside. So the Screaming Eagles kind of gift the Scorpions a first down there. Ball moved inside midfield to the 48-yard line, and the Scorpions continue on the march toward the Ashley end zone. 5:28 left here in the opening quarter. Scorpions in control early here against the Screaming Eagles.
You talk about the time of possession. It's been pretty much all North here.
R.J. Green pulls it. Jay's got running room.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
Made a man miss. Still
Showtime.
on his feet. Finally brought down at the 8-yard line. A gain of almost 40 yards for R.J. Green. And, boy, he made a safety miss in the defensive backfield.
Yeah, he broke somebody's ankle that time for sure. We talk a lot about his passing ability, but demonstrated his ability to put the ball down and run it.
Ball, he was marked down at the 12-yard line. Sorry, I got my yard lines mixed up there. So 1st and 10 from the 12. Green joined in the backfield by DeShiel. Dorf, DeLuey. Receivers to the bottom. Fade route to Dorf.
Oh.
Pass is broken up, but that's going to be a defensive pass interference call against the Screaming Eagles. Ball will be marked off, I believe, half the distance to the goal. So the ball should be moved to around the 6-yard line, and that'll set up a 1st and 3.
Pretty good battle back there in the defensive secondary.
Boy, Jay, I tell you, defensive back is hard.
It is.
That is a hard position.
Yeah, and you're out there, pretty much on your own. And when you do good, you can see it, but when you do bad, you can really see it. It's number 10, and unfortunately, I don't have a number 10 on my roster. But if we figure out who it is, we're sure going to let you know. He's been involved in several plays for Ashley here early on.
Andre Yeoman.
Thank you, Aaron.
Number 10 for Ashley. This time, R.J. Green could not connect with Dorf. Good coverage over there by Yeoman, so that'll set up a 2nd and goal from around the 6-yard line. And Jay, you spoke in the intro about Assad Yeoman, the former Laney head coach, who's now on the staff at Ashley.
Like his son's a pretty good ball player.
Yeah, that's his son, playing cornerback. Nearly picked off a pass earlier in this drive. And, Jay, now I think it's North Brunswick who wants a timeout. With 4:47 left in the opening frame, North Brunswick 6, Ashley 0 at the inaugural Bash at the Beach football jamboree.
Sam, you mentioned a son playing for their dad. And, of course, you got a little bit of experience with that, as does your brother, Brett, who played for your dad, Yogi, right here at West Brunswick. But, gosh, it was a year ago that Coach Brian Davis, his son was at Tate. Tate
yep.
Davis was a darn good player for North. And then later on tonight, we'll see from Laney, Coach Luke Little and his son, Ty Little, who's the quarterback. So a lot of son-father teaming up here, right?
And I'll take your Luke Little family connection and add one. Luke Little tonight will be coaching against his brother-in-law,
right.
J.P. Price, and Ty Little will be competing against his uncle, J.P. Of course, J.P. Price, the well-respected, very much accomplished head coach at Whiteville.
Well, let me tell you, that must be some Thanksgiving dinner when they all get together.
Yeah, let me tell you. Ashley trying to bring DeShiel to the turf, and they do at around the 5-yard line. Small gain on 2nd down, sets up about a 3rd and 3. Jay, let me tell you, and we'll get into this more during the second scrimmage, I was lucky enough to receive an invite to play in a FCA fundraiser golf tournament, and Brett and I played with West Brunswick defensive coordinator Caleb Pardue and J.P. Price, and he's an easy guy to root for, JP. He is a good dude. Little pitch out to the right side. A
Nice.
great
There you
open
go.
field tackle.
22.
22. We got to have a
Lawton
name. Lawton
Thompson.
Thompson, the junior outside linebacker, may have just saved a touchdown, bringing down number 13, Eric Mosley, there in the North Brunswick backfield. Jay, decision time early in the season, or early in the scrimmage season, I guess. North has a 4th and about 5 from the we'll call it 7-yard line, so we'll see what the Scorpions elect to do. Looks like offense is staying on the field.
And he's got that big guy, Jaden Gronda, in the slot. I'm interested to see who he's going to hit. Ooh,
Touchdown.
Nice.
That was a strike.
Yes.
From the quarterback, R.J. Green, to number 1, Deshaun Green. The junior wide receiver beat his man to the inside. Well thrown ball right in the belly of Deshaun Green. And Jay, I figured this out Tuesday. That was a brother-to-brother connection. Deshaun is the little brother of R.J.
Well, let me tell you, they probably practiced that play in the backyard, right? At least they certainly look like it on that play. Really well-thrown ball.
And if I'm not mistaken, Jay, there's another one. Michael, I believe, is another another one of their brothers.
10th grade, I'm going to buy some stock in them Green Boys.
No doubt about it. This extra point is kicked right into the back of a North Brunswick offensive lineman. So North Brunswick has failed on both of its point after attempts, but the Scorpions still have a 12-0 lead, 8 minutes and 33 seconds into the scrimmage. And, Jay, if we've played 8 minutes and 33 seconds, North Brunswick has had the ball about 7 of those minutes.
Yeah, certainly time of possession advantage Scorpions here this evening thus far. Ashley had essentially the one possession, 3 downs, and they elected to kick it away. So see if the Screaming Eagles can get something going. Maybe they can't return. So special teams are not going to be the reason why, but try to get that ball back out in a good place on the field for the young junior quarterback Malachi Hill, and maybe we'll see Jackson Jones on this series as well.
And, Jay, this also, you hear coaches early in the season talk so much about the importance of the kicking game, and tonight's a good example why. You don't get to practice it a whole lot. Teams don't want to do it in the scrimmage for health reasons and safety reasons, so you get out to week 1 when you've got to kick and punt and kick extra points, and you just have very little live practice, because I think the statistics show you that the majority of injuries in football happen on special teams.
I was talking about that with my son-in-law today, who helps coach my grandson up at Tuscarora High School up in Leesburg, Virginia. And a lot of times they don't put anything in until the week of the game.
Yep.
For those very reasons.
Yep.
So, and we all know, and we've learned.
Oh gosh, how many games have we had that were won or lost on in the kicking game?
It is 1/3 of football is special teams, and you got to play them good if you expect to win consistently anyway. And there's going to be a whistle there.
Jay, I am going to go out on a limb and say that was a neutral zone infraction.
Well,
when you tackle the center before the ball snapped,
I'll tell you
typically that goes against the defense.
We do not have at this early part of our 2021 season the height and weight of all the kids. That was number 73, Rayshawn Dow. He's a 10th grader, and from here he looks awful big.
That pass is complete. Jay, he's got room, partner. All the way across the 40, brought down at the 45-yard line. A gain of 14 yards and the first down of the night for the Ashley Screaming Eagles.
And a nice pitch and a nice catch by I saw 31. Again,
yes, it was 31.
I do not see a 31 on our roster. If we find him, we'll let you know who it is, but good play for the Eagles.
Reception by number 31, Nathan Evers. Malachi Hill, ball's on the ground. North Brunswick's got it. Oh, boy, they ruled him down. Ruled him down, and it would have been a touchdown. But Hill was ruled down on the play. Oh, now the referees are having a conference there near the midfield logo, on the midfield logo, actually.
Bruick Tucker is number 31, Sam. So we're
not Nathan Evers.
We're square on there. Nathan Evers taught him everything he knows, though. I can tell you that. What's them underwear his dad is the announcer for?
It starts with a D.
Duluth.
Duluth.
We're going to tell you about this.
Jay, it was
mad.
ruled a fumble.
And so this is like a real game. It's a play game or a fake game, right? So the ball goes over.
Yep, ball goes over to North Brunswick. So after a good pitch and catch, Ashley fumbles it 2 plays later, and North Brunswick once again gets the ball, this time inside Ashley territory. Ball marked right at the 47-yard line. So, boy, R.J. Green's getting his reps tonight.
He sure is, and the possession or time of possession continues to favor North Brunswick. A couple of plays that time, and the good pass completion to Tucker, but all for naught as they turn it over on a fumble.
Okay, Taryn Green is R.J. Green and Deshaun's other brother. Taryn, number 4, I believe.
See him.
Jackson Dorff, he's got some running room, Jay. He can go
Showtime.
inside the 20,
Oh,
runs over
put
a
the shoulder
defender.
down.
Put his shoulder
Holy
down, ran over a defender, and is all the way down to the 7-yard line, a gain of 40 yards and a North Brunswick first down.
Hello, Dorf to Piner. My goodness, that's a hit you expect to see like in October, not here in August.
Jackson Dorff wearing his Duluth underwear this evening.
Yeah, folks, hang in there. We're going to tell you about Duluth before this night is over.
Yep, it'll make sense eventually.
It certainly
North
will.
Brunswick got not much running room around the left side. That was DeShield driven out of bounds at the 7, so no gain, setting up a 2nd and goal from that same yard line.
That was number 23 for Ashley in on that tackle. And once we find out who 23 is, we will let you know. But good stop.
.242 left in the opening frame. R.J. Green rolls out to his right. Jay, he could walk in.
Yeah, he got some room there, don't he?
And he very nearly did. Eluded a tackle at around the 2 or 3 yard line, crossed the goal line, and is in. So R.J. Green now has a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown, and North Brunswick has taken a commanding 18-0 lead with 2:32 left in the opening quarter.
Yeah, Green kind of looks like he's in charge out there, Sam. Pretty much do whatever he wants to do.
He's in command.
Yeah.
Reminds me of a young Jay Combs.
Oh, no. Never.
With athleticism.
Oh, golly. He's in. No, maybe not. 54. Cody.
He was in. He crossed the goal line. He got brought down, but not before he could convert a successful 2-point conversion. So North Brunswick leads 20-0. And Jay, poor Laney and Wallace Rose Hill might have too big of a deficit to overcome.
That's right. In this, 3 teams against 3 teams. Brett Hickman's up 20 and hadn't even put his team on the field.
That's
yet.
right.
He's got
his
to be
guys
happy.
are sitting in chairs down behind the end zone.
Hey,
over there on the right side.
Hey, listen, I don't know if our cameras can pick it up sometime this evening, but how about that new field house?
Boy, oh boy.
That is sticking out there at the far end of the field. What a beauty. And look at that Trojan emblem on the top. Golly, it's pretty. Have you been in it, Sam?
I have been in it. After the scrimmage Wednesday night, I got a little 5-cent tour.
Got a little tour?
Boy, Jay, let me tell you, there are meeting rooms, big screen TVs. It is not. As a matter of fact, my 5-year-old even drew up a couple plays on the dry erase board.
Come on, really?
Yeah, he drew up a play for Caleb Pardue in which the defensive lineman runs around the whole line, takes the ball from the quarterback, and runs to the other end zone for a touchdown. I told Coach Pardue if he didn't put that one in, then he's making a big mistake.
Yeah, Huck is going to be a ball player. And then maybe a coach. Who knows?
But, Jay, in all seriousness, it is the epitome of first class. It is so nice. I mean, let me tell you, I'll tell you this. Brett's first full-time on-the-staff college job was at North Greenville University in Greenville, South Carolina, Division II school, West Brunswick, and the other field houses in Brunswick County are nicer.
Yeah. I tell you what, the county has done a tremendous job at South, Northwest with the facilities, right? You know, the football field or the stadiums and these field houses or whatever the heck they call them. But money well spent, and hopefully will encourage more and more kids to get involved in sports.
Jay, that's a new quarterback.
It is.
Either that or he switched jerseys. Because he looks the same. Brunswick Tucker on the reception. That's 23. Right? Jay, I think it might be Malachi.
You think it might be?
And because he looks just like him. I'm trying to see if I can find a number 2 on the sideline. No, it's not. It's not Hill. It's Caleb Robles.
Caleb Robles. Okay.
Jay, nice looking throw on first down from Mr. Robles. You don't see number 23 wearing, or number quarterbacks wearing number 23 a lot, but hey, Doug Flutie would like it.
Yeah.
Jay, there's your guy, Jackson Jones.
Yeah.
It's not much room to run. I tell you, North Brunswick just looks awfully impressive.
Mid-season form, right?
Yeah, they are. The Scorpions look ready to take the field next Friday. And, Jay, they better be because they start off with Whiteville, who's got a lot of kids back.
I know, and you get a little peek at Whiteville Hill later tonight at the bash at the beach. But, yeah, that's a tough way to open it up.
Oh. Jay, it might be a good thing he didn't hold on to that one, as North Brunswick was right there to make the play.
Yeah, and I think that's number 11, Crudup, who is just a 10th grader, but he really performed well last year as a freshman on that JV team. And I know Coach Helms is looking for big things from him this season.
I got to tell you, speaking of mid-season form, you're in mid-season form. I feel like I got to pick it up a little bit.
Oh, I think you're doing just fine.
I haven't screamed into the microphone once.
Poor people are tired of hearing me clear my throat already, and we haven't played one quarter.
Robles rolls out.
Quick, yeah.
Evades a tackler.
Nice.
Jay, he's going to get there.
Nice.
He's still on his feet. Caleb Robles with a
go.
nice run, but a 20-yard gain on 3rd and 10, and Ashley keeps the chains moving. Boy, Jay, I tell you, football has changed so much. There's just a lot of value to having an athlete at quarterback.
Yeah, when you can make plays, keep plays alive, and that's what Robles did that time, and showed his athleticism. I thought the big guy, 54, Gavin Limbert, was going to take him out, but he got around him. Nice throw. There you go.
There's Tucker again.
Wow.
Still on his feet, inside the 30, brought down at about the 27-yard line. Pitch and catch of 14 yards. And Ashley's on the move with about a minute left here in the opening quarter.
I'll tell you what, there's a couple of guys out there, Ashley and North, kind of banging each other pretty good. And the official had to get in the middle and say, gentlemen, compose yourself.
You know, teachers and coaches and parents, they all want their kids to be involved in extracurricular activity, but not that kind.
Not those kind.
So 1:04 left in the opening quarter of the game's opening scrimmage. And, Jay, it's been all Scorpions so far. What have you seen? What do you like? What do you not like besides the heat?
Certainly like what you see of R.J. Green, and no surprise there, right? This kid kind of came out of nowhere last year. If I remember correctly, he broke his arm.
That's true. That's
his
right.
Sophomore year.
That's correct.
And then did not start at quarterback early on last year.
Levi Limbert was what they were going 50-50.
Yeah, and then it only took a couple of trips up and down the field Coach Davis to realize, hey, this kid Green might be the real deal. So
that's why when you just mentioned Kevin Lindbergh, I can't help but wonder if that's
might-
Levi's brother.
Might be related, certainly might, but certainly Green off to a great start here his senior season.
Robles again, this time on the ground across the 25, brought down at about the 22-yard line, gain of about 5 yards, and the Screaming Eagles stay on schedule, looking to score their first points of the Bash at the Beach scrimmage.
So I finally found Caleb on the roster. We had him as 19, but it turns out he's 23. Sam, just a 10th grader.
Oh, boy. Gotta love that if you're Wilson Helms.
Not joking.
Little speed sweep and a good play out on the perimeter.
Who came up
Number
there?
1, Deshaun Green.
Yeah, lost his helmet, but big time hit.
27 seconds left in the opening frame. Ashley, that was enough to move the chains. So the Screaming Eagles with a 1st and 10, balls marked at about the 16-yard line. Uh-oh. Knee was down. Nope, he stayed up inside the 15, brought down at about the 13 after a gain of 3. Jay, unless Ashley moves really fast, that may be the final play of the first quarter.
Sam, that number 11, that's that Crudup kid. And, again, he was a prime time back on the JV team. And
nope, they snapped it. Robles throws it, and the pass was deflected, and it rolls out of bounds. Jay, that was the final play of the opening quarter. And, boy, the first 12 minutes, it was all Scorpions. North Brunswick with 3 touchdowns, 2 on the ground, 1 through the air. And North Brunswick has a 20-0 lead here in the inaugural Bash at the Beach football jamboree against the Ashley Screaming Eagles. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back here with you here on ATMC TV. And we're back here on ATMC TV for the start of the second quarter. Jay, it was all Scorpions in the first, but Ashley's put together a nice drive here. They do face a 3rd and 7 from about the 14-yard line of North Brunswick. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Short pass intended out there for Tucker. Falls to the turf, incomplete. That'll bring up about a 4th and 7. And, Jay, it looks like Ashley's going to attempt a field goal.
Okay, this should be interesting.
So, Jay, the clock is running for the second quarter. That was an incomplete pass, and the clock is continuing to churn.
Okay, so who do we have out?
Number 9.
Number 9.
The place kicker.
That's James Yop. Hopefully we're saying it correct. James is a senior. And who was... Can you see who?
Number 1.
Number 1 is the holder. And I don't see a number 1. Or is that number
maybe
2?
Not.
Maybe it's
2. That's Hill.
Hill, okay.
So, Yop trying to get the Screaming Eagles on the board. It's a good snap, a good hold. The kick is up, and he pulled it. The kick is no good, so Ashley remains scoreless here, and the clock runs. 10 minutes, 56 seconds left here in the final quarter between North Brunswick and Ashley. A reminder to our viewers, the second scrimmage of the night will feature the Whiteville Wolfpack against the Laney Buccaneers. Laney and head coach Luke Little squaring off against Coach Little's brother-in-law. J.P. Price going to make for a fun Thanksgiving dinner this year.
Who married who, or
yes?
How did that happen?
Let's see. J.P. married Luke Little's sister.
Okay.
Casey.
Well, I've never met him, but I would say he probably married up.
I think it's Casey.
Yeah.
K-A-Y-C-E, I do believe.
Okay. Well, if they're home watching, maybe they'll call in and tell you.
So, Jay, we got a new player in at quarterback. That is number 4, Taryn.
Taryn Green. Now
So you have to be a member of the Green family to play quarterback for Brian Davis and the Scorpions, apparently.
Hey, look, I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either.
Taryn is a 10th grader, right? And RJ is a 12th grader. Deshaun is an 11th grader. The Greens were busy.
They were indeed.
Okay.
So Taryn Green.
Now there's a good defensive play by Ashley. Who's that? 48, Sam, I think. Oh, darn it.
DeLuey was the ball carrier.
Yeah. Again, we'll have to work on our Ashley roster before we catch up with the Screaming Eagles later on in this season. That was number 48 in on that stop.
So 3rd and about 8, ball marked at the 22-yard line. Taryn Green in at quarterback for North Brunswick. Green's going to sprint out to his left, fires a pass. It is caught. Receiver was just shy of the line to gain, I do believe. The ball's going to be marked at the 29-yard line. Jay, the catch there, number 11, is that Dorf? Yeah, 11 is Jackson Dorf. Jay, I had made a mistake earlier. The long run where the receiver ran over a player down here by the 10-yard line, that was actually Caden Cook.
That was Caden
number
Cook.
10, not Jackson Dorf. So my apologies to Caden and his family. And there was a penalty on the previous play against North Brunswick. That yardage marked off, and that'll set up 3rd and what, Jay, 18?
A bunch.
Yeah.
You know, it's preseason for us too, Sam, right? So we're getting some
I don't mark
out.
off yardages during scrimmages. Sorry, folks. Screen pass. A dangerous screen pass across the middle of the field. Falls to the turf, incomplete. And, Jay, apparently we will see the North Brunswick punt team before the night's over as the Scorpions go 3 and out here on Taryn Green's first drive at quarterback.
So back to handle the punting for the Scorps is,
is that Braden Lanier, 62?
I don't know. Their uniforms are good looking, but you can't see the doggone number.
It is. That's a starting offensive lineman.
Wow.
Steve Lanier's son.
That doesn't happen very much.
And boy, he's short back there. Boy, good one, too.
Whoa, wait a minute. That's a lineman? Look at that thing. Holy moly. Sam, I know you handled some place kicking.
That was about a 75-yard punt.
Good grief. You handled place kicking in your days here at West. Did you ever punt?
My senior year, I punted.
Did you really?
Yep.
Did you ever have a 75-yarder?
No.
Okay.
No, Jay, as a matter of fact, we were playing Whiteville right here on this field in the regular season, and Whiteville had a kid named Marquise Melvin. He was a Division I player, played football at Duke, and it was right before halftime, about 20 seconds left before halftime. And we had to punt. And the last thing Coach Fletcher and my dad told me, we were, about the 30-yard line maybe, he said, do not punt him the ball. Kick it straight out of bounds if you have to. So I got off a good one, but it went right to him.
Went right to him.
And, Jay, this is a true story. True story. He took it to the house, but there was a block in the back. Saved me. I've never been so excited to see a flag on the field in my life.
Did you let him block you in the back to bring
it
that
wasn't
back
on
up?
me. I wasn't going to tackle him. I remember I ran toward the sideline to try to just nudge him out of bounds.
Yeah.
And he stopped, and I went flying by onto
yeah.
the sideline, and
Close
he kept
enough.
on trucking to the end zone.
Close enough.
Oh,
there's some penetration there. Whoa, my word. Somebody making muscles.
44, Jay. Remember him, Anthony Martels?
I do.
From a year ago. He's still a young fella.
Yeah,
isn't
he's
he?
just a junior,
Yeah.
man. We saw him this spring at 10th grader, and we're very impressed with his prowess out there.
So 3rd and about 16 for Ashley. Screaming Eagles looking to get on the board for the first time. Uh-oh.
Not good.
Uh-oh. Wisely thrown away there as Gronda and 2 other Scorpions were there pressuring, Martels being one of them, and I believe that's 53, Gavin Lindbergh, who was also applying pressure, but that sets up a 4th and 16, and almost assuredly will bring on the Ashley punt team.
I'll tell you, it's tough to throw the football when nobody's around you, much less a couple, 3 defenders hanging on you. So Roblay's able to throw it out of bounds, but Screaming Eagles going to have to punt it away.
Well, Jay, I tell you, North Brunswick is bound and determined to catch this punt. half the punt return team is back deep.
Well, they got a
Pretty good
chance.
kick.
They got a chance. And there it is. Who grabbed that one?
13, Mosley.
Eric Mosley.
All right, I'm getting there, folks.
You are
getting there.
You're getting into that zone that Sam Hickman don't even have to look at the roster zone.
Boy, look at Laney coming in on the far side over there, Jay. There's about 100 of them.
Gee, many Christmas days. Woo,
Boy, they sure look the part.
The Bucks are back, huh? Maybe.
We'll see.
They're going to go up against the Wolf Pack from Whiteville in that inter-family struggle.
Jet sweep over to the bottom of your screen. Receiver still on his feet, brought down at about the 43-yard line, 42-yard line, gain of about 3. It was Cody Callahan on the carry. Tackled by Mystery Man, number 48 for the Screaming Eagles.
Might be our new guy, Jake. Jake from State Farm?
Not Jake.
This Jake.
Godek?
Yeah. Go Daddy.
Yes, there we go. I like it. So, Jay, that's interesting. That's R.J. Green back in at quarterback.
Whoa.
I thought maybe we had seen all of R.J., but he's back on the field, and that game there, I believe, is going to be nullified by a holding penalty against the Scorpions. We shall find out soon enough. It will be.
So, Duluth underwear.
Duluth underwear.
Everybody who is watching or listening has no doubt heard and seen, because it's not only on the radio but on television.
Yes, sir.
These great commercials for Duluth underwear.
Correct.
What Duluth Trading. What we didn't know until last week, the voice is none other than Nathan Evers' dad.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
No, I still can't.
Now, Nathan's got a great voice and does a lot of the voiceover work at ATMC. People hear him all the time, don't even know it, right? But his father is the voice for Duluth Trading Company. Is that the right way to say it? Okay. And it is worth Google it if you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, YouTube it. It's exceptional.
Holy moly. Now we know where, Nate Skate gets that great set of pipes he's got, right? But, wow, is his dad good?
I'm trying to do my best impersonation, and it's not working.
No. Well, and I'll give you credit for trying, but golly dang, that guy's good.
Boy, Jay, it's good to have football back in the fall. I mean, it doesn't feel like fall yet, but it will be nice to have it back in its traditional place on the schedule.
Yeah, it will. Kind of a nice breeze as you're giving Mother Nature the kudos there. But
I see former Trojan linebacker Alex Gore in the house tonight.
No kidding.
Seated just a couple rows below us.
Always nice to see the alumni come back.
Another jet sweep.
Oh, boy. Can he get the corner?
Oh,
no, he can't.
Big time.
Who got that hit? 15.
Joe
Michael.
and Mo's hit of the week.
Michael Chaparro, senior linebacker for the Screaming Eagles. And, hey, Michael, that's the way to play football, friend. That's the way to tackle.
Big time hit there as number 7. Who was that, Jay? Tavion Joyner?
Mm-hmm. Tavion, 12th grader.
Looked like he might have had the edge, but Chaparro was having none of it.
Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of 10th graders on that field tonight for North Brunswick. This could be a pretty good Scorpion year.
R.J. Green fakes the pop pass, rolls out, throws it deep when he's got a man.
Oh, wide open.
Pass is caught. Jay, I have zero chance of seeing that number right into the sun. Catch to his brother.
I think it was to
Deshaun Green.
Yeah, and he kind of settled there in the middle of the field there. And
Boy, there's
R.J.
nothing
Green.
like that chemistry with brothers.
Yeah. That's the same chemistry you used to have, right, with Brett?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
it would have taken me an hour to get where Deshaun Green just ran to. R.J. Green would still be scrambling around waiting for me to get open.
Yeah.
So actually, R.J. comes off and Taryn comes on for the Scorps. If you need me, I'll just be over here marveling at the size of R.J. Green. Good grief, he's a unit. So direct snap to Taryn. He reaches out, crosses the goal line for a North Brunswick touchdown. 26-0.
Wow.
Jay, we talked about it, and we'll talk more about it in the second half, but the family of one J.P. Price has just walked in and seated right below us. We got some members of the Price and Little family joining us online this evening.
Well, our reach is endless here at ATMC. There you go.
There we go. Oh, that must be Coach Price. Joey. Listen, JP's father, Joey Price, you talk about a North Carolina high school football coaching legend.
Big-time high school coach.
Legend.
Right.
For many, many years at South Columbus. He's a Jack Holly disciple.
The tree.
Yes, the holly tree.
The holly tree that they were talking about at the banquet this week.
So Coach Price is on the holly coaching tree.
Come on.
Spent many years at South Columbus and then won several state championships at Wallace Rose Hill, who will also have an action.
Holy cow.
Tonight.
Well, listen, you and I got to clean up our act real quick. Sorry, Coach Price.
Yeah.
You know, we'll try to be better here.
We'll do better.
The last 543. But thank you so much for stopping in.
Jim Cochran watching tonight. Remember his son, Jimmy?
I do.
The bulldozer.
Oh, my gosh, the bulldozer.
Yeah, former safety, strong safety for the Trojans.
Hope he's doing well.
Just glad he was a better athlete than his father, Jim. Speaking of one of the all-time great dudes, Jim Cochran is about as good as you could ever meet. Well, about as good, Jim.
About,
if you're watching. Oh, Cameron
Cameron
Mapson,
Mapson
former
was-
North Brunswick,
Cameron, you
the
watching?
diminutive Dynamo.
Dude, you were a player.
Yeah.
I
we
hope-
called his name a lot. If I'm not mistaken, it was Cameron with a K.
It was, and that kid could play. I hope he is doing really well now in whatever endeavor.
I remember watching him. He was always all over the maps. And
Yeah, Cameron with a K. He could crunch you, too.
yeah, with a K.
Yes, indeed.
Yep. So 27-0, back to your scheduled program. Ashley gets the ball back. Malachi Hill back in at quarterback. Little zone read.
There you go, Mal. Oh,
Still on his
looky
feet.
here, looky
Look
here.
at Malachi.
All right, dude.
Jay, I also just let me throw this out there. If your first name is Malachi, like you have to be a good football player. It's
Don't you-
like written into the code.
Yeah, that's a good
Malachi
name.
Hewitt,
That's a good
Malachi
name.
Hill.
That's a good name. That's
yeah,
a good
it
name.
is.
Yeah.
It is. Holding penalty is going to nullify the big game by Malachi Hill.
That's an unfortunate penalty, but it's still a great name.
Yes, absolutely. But, Jay, I tell you, I am just, and I hope I'm not overstating this, I am absolutely stunned at the number of people here.
Well,
It's getting crowded.
this looks like a playoff.
Yeah, it does.
And you know, it's cool because the next team ready to Laney is spread out on one end of the field, and then Whiteville at the other end, and then there's all kinds of people. If I was John Madden, man, I'd have a crazy time drawing all this on the board, man.
Freeze it right there.
You ain't joking.
Oh, Hill's going to fire a pass.
Nice
Called.
delivery. Good.
All right, Jay, let's find number 12, Connor Fink, the junior wide receiver with a good reception over by the Ashley sideline.
And, you know, Malachi Hill really delivered that ball well. And, look, we're not cheering for anybody here, right?
You know, listen.
But we want Ashley to try to get on the board here.
Jay, you used my Swiss Army knife term earlier, so I'm going to steal one from you. You know, when you're throwing the football, it's about, like real estate, location, 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 or location, not rotation.
Rotation. No.
Yeah. Cream rises.
Of course, wait a minute. I'm saying, oh, they can't hear Aaron whispering in my ear.
What's
saying,
your
water
other
seeks
one?
its own
Yeah,
level.
Jay, water seeks its own level. Cream rises. You know, listen, Wallace Rose Hill, a traditional power. So if you see them come out the first 4 weeks and start 4-0, remember, water seeks its own level.
I'm going to write that one down.
Former college professor Jay Combs.
I'll tell you what, and we'll get into Wallace Rose Hill later, but what a tradition, huh?
Oh, geez, the dog pound.
They're going to bite you. That's what he said.
Yes, they will.
Coach Kevin.
Picked off.
Oh, nice.
Oh, boy. Picked off by number 14. Davion Bondurant.
Wow.
Davion Bondurant picks off the Malachi Hill pass that was deflected about 3 different times. And, boy, the Scorpions look like just a power, and they're having some fun in the process, aren't they, Jay?
Hey, Sam, you know, I'm looking down there now. The sun's starting to drift down a little bit. You can see a lot better. And them gold helmets that the Scorps are wearing kind of look like what Notre Dame wears. Gee, many Christmas days, them things is shiny.
Yeah, Jay, unfortunately, the golden Ashley helmets aren't shining quite as bright right now.
Not tonight, but you know what? This is practice, right? You know, we're going to get a chance to see Ashley improve.
And, Jay, that's the beauty of these things that we said earlier. It does not matter what happens tonight. Ashley, just like North Brunswick, is starting off next week 0-0.
Yes, they are. Well, we got Sam 4:05. I think that running clock thing.
Yeah, got nixed
something.
early in the second quarter,
Brett,
much to my chagrin.
Brett needs to rethink that one, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Jay, if we have any live viewers tonight at 12:15, they are devoted fans.
They are indeed.
Jay, I believe I heard in my ear earlier, and we both may have missed it, that Miss Becky Hewitt was tuning in tonight. That's someone we both know really well.
Well,
of course, Becky Hewitt's probably most proud accomplishment is she was my 3rd grade teacher and one of the best I ever had, for the record.
And didn't she teach Brett too?
Yeah, we're not worried about him until his scrimmage.
You know what? poor girl, she could only do what she could do, and all
Yeah,
things
she
considered,
tried.
she did a great job. Becky Hewitt was Sam's third-grade teacher. Now, you said earlier tonight you're 34 years old.
That's correct.
I don't think Becky Hewitt's a day over 27.
Nope.
I don't know how she does it.
No, she taught me when she was 9, obviously.
Whiz, she is like fountain of youth. And her mama, Sue Wells, not far from it.
Okay, Jay, so here's another familial connection. Lots of my father spent a lot of time at Whiteville High School, played there, coached there for many years, so a lot of connections to the Whiteville area. Again, we'll have the Wolfpack in our next scrimmage as the Pack take on Luke Little and Ty Little and the Laney Buccaneers.
Another Sam, I think that's 42 ball carrier, Calvin Webb. Guess what? 9th grader? 9th grade?
Boy.
9th grader? He plays a lot of 10th graders, and now he's playing freshmen?
Gee
Jeez
whiz.
whiz. Coach Davis, what you got going on in Leland?
Handoff up the middle.
That might be him again.
Webb Stone for a short gain, so Ashley forces a turnover on downs. And, Jay, that's got to be good for the Screaming Eagles to end the night defensively on a positive note.
Yep. And again, we're kind of a relaxed atmosphere here this evening, and gosh, I'm not so sure it shouldn't be that way all the time, right? It's not life and death. It's just a football game, but you want both sides to do well, and that was a good series for Wilson Helms' squad that time. See if they got 2 minutes, plenty of time, maybe get down the field. Seen Malachi throw it around. We've seen Robles throw it around.
So, Jay, how was your summer?
Quick.
Yeah, moved fast, didn't it?
It sure has.
There's Jackson Jones.
First time tonight, maybe, of any note. And maybe they're just kind of, look, the coach knows what Jones can do.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. There's not much else the coaching staff can learn about Jones. He's a good little player.
Well, remember what we said coming into the most important thing tonight is get out here healthy, right? And so you don't want Jackson Jones to get beat up too much here this evening.
Oh, ground ball snap, but Ashley. Oh,
Whoa.
good run. He's got room, partner. He might score. It is going to be a touchdown. Ashley on the board with a 45-yard touchdown run by number 11.
That's that kid Crudup.
Crudup.
Yep. That's the one that Coach Helms has talked about, and, up from the JV, can really run the ball. And guess Sam.
He was
45
gone.
quick, Dad.
He was gone.
Woo.
Crudup with a 45-yard touchdown scamper, and the Screaming Eagles are on the board. So, Jay, it's official. There will not be a shutout here tonight at the inaugural Bash at the Beach football jamboree.
Now, in for the extra point.
Yup.
Got it.
The kick is up. Pulled it.
Pulled it, but he got it up in the air that time. So, hey, Sam, since you were educated, learned quite well by Miss Becky Hewitt, Crudup's first name, Tujere? T-U-J-H-E-R-E.
I'm going to say Tajir.
Tajir, okay. Cool name, cool runner.
Yeah.
And a big-time
fast runner.
Yeah, big-time high school career ahead for that young man.
I'm going to see if production manager Aaron Varnum can give us an assist on that one. Is it Tajir?
Number 11, Aaron.
Crudup? Is it Tajir Crudup?
Tajir. Okay, I probably typed it in wrong. Well, anyway, Tajir Crudup can go, and you saw it on that particular play.
Yes, he can. Boy, Jay, he broke a tackle near the line of scrimmage, and he
Boom.
was gone.
Yep. Yeah, those kids that have, kind of the extra gears, Sam, we saw a couple that time by Mr. Crudup.
Jay, I know it's so cliche, and coaches say this all the time, but it's so true. Speed kills.
Oh yeah.
You literally, again, cliche, but you cannot teach it.
You can't
You
teach
can
it,
either
man.
run or you can't.
That's right.
I can't.
as me too.
I mean, that's not to say there's not a spot on a football field if you can't run, but boy, if you can scoot, there's just there's room for you. Boy, we'll see a kid in the last scrimmage who can really run, and J.J. Cobb of West Brunswick.
Wow.
He can absolutely.
Lightning, Mr. J.J. Cobb. I understand he gotten a little bigger too since the spring.
Yeah, Jay, Wednesday night in a West Brunswick scrimmage, it was against South Columbus and Laney. This particular play happened against South Columbus. It was the second play of the scrimmage. West Brunswick ran that play they ran so often last year where they send Cobb in motion and kind of flip it forward to him. About 75 yards, untouched.
You know what? There's a new
Easy.
name. There is a new name for that play this year.
The Cobb.
The Cobberooski.
Okay, I like it. Who needs the fumble-rooski?
The Cobberooski.
And, Jay, you know the heck of it. Those go down as passing stats.
Yeah, they do.
So, Javen McCrae's first high school no, actually, they threw a pass on first down that fell incomplete. So, his second career pass went for a 75-yard touchdown. That's a good tackle there. Jay, who is 15?
15 is Michael Shapara.
I'm telling you, that was a good play. He wrapped the leg, did a great job.
Michael whopped up on somebody earlier tonight. We were talking about that. So another good play for the senior defensive stalwart for the Ashley Screaming Eagles.
So, Jay, we got a minute left in this initial scrimmage of the night. Your parting thoughts, if you will?
Well, yeah, very impressed with this North Brunswick squad, and it looks like they're continuing the upward tick, if you will. Boy, that was dangerous.
He tackled the pitch. He really tackled the pitch there.
Yeah.
He was right there and hit the runner as soon as the ball arrived. So North Brunswick showing some, or Ashley rather, showing some life on the defensive side late in the game.
And listen, that's a good sign if you're the Ashley coaching staff. So yeah, North looks like they're continuing to improve, and as they have been for the past year and a half. And Ashley, you saw some players like this kid Crudup that can do something.
Oh, ball's on the ground, partner,
Yep.
and Ashley recovered.
Got time to score again.
Oh, Jay, so with 10 seconds left from the 15-yard line, the Ashley could really do Laney and Wallace Rose Hill some favors here.
Absolutely could, and they're killing that Vegas line right now, right?
Yep,
So
just destroying it.
Let's see what happens here. 10.3, and see if the Screaming Eagles can kind of carve into that lead a little bit.
So Robles back in at quarterback. 10 seconds left in this first scrimmage. No, that's not Robles, Jay. That's somebody completely different. Who's number 20? Nathan Hall, the sophomore, taking some snaps at QB.
And that was the intended receiver.
25?
25. I'm looking. I don't see him. It was close.
Darius Combs, the intended receiver.
Oh, she would have had it.
No doubt. No doubt.
My girl would have had it.
So Ashley's going to keep this one on the ground. Ball carrier brought down at about the 10. And that is brings us the conclusion of the first scrimmage. North Brunswick 27-6 winners over the Ashley Screaming Eagles. We're going to take a break here on ATMC TV, but don't go anywhere. You're just getting comfortable in your recliner or on your couch, and you're ready for a Friday night filled with football. Our second scrimmage will feature the Whiteville Wolfpack against the Laney Buccaneers, one of the two really premier matchups on the slate tonight. Can't wait to see what these two teams look like. Thanks for joining us here on ATMC TV. We'll be right back after the break. Welcome back to ATMC TV for the inaugural Bash at the Beach football jamboree. Jay, 1 down, 2 to go, and boy, this second one has storylines galore, right? So the Laney Buccaneers set to take on the Whiteville Wolfpack. Jay, brother-in-laws coaching against each other, and Luke Little of Laney and J.P. Price of Whiteville. Programs are in different places, though. Whiteville, a traditional power, coming off a 3-3 season. Those 3 losses were by a combined 19 points. So a couple breaks that season could have looked different for Whiteville this past spring. Laney trying to get over the hump this year in the second season under new head coach, or second-year head coach, Luke Little. What do you expect out of Laney this coming fall?
Well, I'll tell you what, Sam, we said this a lot last year when we saw Luke come in there to take over at Laney. You better get him early, because if you get them late, you're going to pay, and that's exactly what happened. They lost their first 5 games, but they won their last 2. So Luke Little kind of doing his magic at Laney, and I expect them to just get better and better. Why? They got a lot of good players. Number 4, watch this kid, Connor Powell, 6'3", $165. He's a senior, tremendous athlete. Okay, he's a great wide receiver, 39 catches, almost 700 yards last season, 4 touchdowns. He also played basketball, and he also ran track for the Buccaneers and finished in the top 10 in the state in 2 different events. So this kid can go. They got a quarterback. He hangs around the coach because the coach is his dad.
They share a house, I think.
Yeah, it's Ty Little, and you can tell the way he plays, that he plays like a coach's son. The good thing with this kid, though, is he can throw the ball and he can run the ball, too. And real smart player, experienced, plays a lot older than what he is, and what he is as a junior, but he's good. And then watch this kid, 21, Chuck Jones. This is a defensive ball hawk. He's not real big, 5'8", $160. He plays safety, but he is indeed one of the best defensive players in the conference. Led him in tackles last year with 61, a pair of interceptions. He's a good one. Jacob Johnson, Eli Rivera, he with the fire truck legs, who is so hard to bring down. Tough yards from both those kids. Luke's got a good team. They're getting better, and he said, you know what? It's the second varsity year where I see improvement. Guess what? A lot of these kids, second varsity year with Luke Little. They're going to be good.
And Jake, contrastingly, Whiteville had a 3-3 season, but had a really good JV team. The Wolfpack will have a lot of new faces on this year's team, but the Wolfpack are not short on talent.
No, they're not. And you know, it's only at a program like Whiteville where you go 3-3 and they think, geez, that wasn't a very good year, you know. That's not Whiteville standards, but it's going to be a good Whiteville team this year because J.P. Price will make sure that it is. Pair of really, really good linebackers, and Dejon Thompson and Brandon Tyson. These guys are athletes. They'll get after you on the field. Levi Herring anchors the offensive line. And Coach Price looking forward to a running back. I think this may have been one of the kids from that JV team, Shaheem Shipman. He can go. So there's some tools there for Price to work with. He don't need a lot to get you good. He's got a lot. They're going to be good. This should be a really, really great matchup here in our Bash at the Beach exhibition, practice season, whatever the heck you want to call it, right here, you know, to start the year off.
And there's going to be some bashing going on out there between these two teams.
I
Really
think so.
a premier matchup between two really good teams, two really well-coached teams, and with Luke Little and J.P. Price.
They're fighting to see who sits where at the Thanksgiving dinner table.
Yep, you lose, you're going to the kids' table. So a lot on the line here, even though it's a scrimmage. He's Jake Holmes. I'm Sam Hickman. We'll have Whiteville versus Laney here at the Bash at the Beach after the break. And we're back. Laney starts the game facing a 3rd and 7 from about the 11-yard line. That's quickly going to become about a 3rd and 2 or 3 as Whiteville jumps off sides before the first snap of this second scrimmage. Boy, Jay, this one there's a little bit more energy in the stadium now that the second scrimmage has begun. Although, boy, North and Ashley got us off to a great start tonight with two rapidly improving teams in the Mideastern Conference. And remember, Jay, there's a continuous score. So the Whiteville side is up 27-6 after 2 quarters of play. Ty Little, option keeper, brought down. Looks like he's a little bit shy of the line to gain, which will set up a oh, Jay, that's actually going to make it a 4th down. I naturally wanted to say 2nd down since that was the first play, but right out of the gates, Laney going to be facing a 4th and 1. Ball's marked at about the 6, and Laney needs the 5 for a first down. Little tries to draw Whiteville offsides and then looks to his father on the sideline for the play call. Jay, Connor Poe, who you spoke about in the intro, to the top of the screen alone with a DB.
Throw it up there and let him get it, huh?
Right. That's what they did, and he got it.
That's what they did.
No, he couldn't come down with it.
Good defense
Excellent
back there.
play by the defensive back over there, number 21 for Whiteville, Chris Williams. Poe went up over the defensive back, looked like he made the grab, but could not corral it as he went to the turf. So Whiteville dodges a bullet early in the scrimmage, and we'll get our first look at the Whiteville High School offense.
Yeah, that's a nice toss that time by Little, too, and Poe right around the ball, but Chris Williams with great defense.
Boy, look at Chris Williams, Jay, receiver to the bottom of the screen. He looks like $1,000. Yeah. No, $1 million.
Yeah.
Now he's to the top of the screen.
He still looks like a lot of money.
Okay, who do we have? Number 9 at quarterback, Zion Wilson is under center. Number 4, E.J. McLeod, the back. He was brought down after a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards. We'll call it 2nd and 8, ball marked at the 8-yard line.
You're going to see some banging around here early on, folks, with these two teams. Very physical.
Handoff around the right side. Running back still on his feet. I believe that's Shipman. Number 24, Shaheem Shipman.
And who was that with that stop? Is that 5 or 6? Maury Brown is 5. 6 is Green. I don't know. Whoever it was, they made a nice hit.
I mean, Jay, I can't help but
Maury
wonder
Brown.
if Maury Brown, number
That's
5, is
ball
the kid
player.
who played basketball at Ashley.
Yeah, pretty good, too.
False start. Yeah, but Jay, what I'm saying, I think Maury Brown.
He was at Ashley.
Right. Same kid?
I guess. I mean, how many MARIs are there in Wilmington, right? So,
good point.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Yeah.
And I believe, I remember you saying last year, Chuck Jones was a New Hanover transfer, was he not?
Yep.
I tell you, folks, nothing gets by our color analyst.
Well, no, a lot of things do, but.
So Wilson fakes the handoff, rolls out. Ball deflected off Brandon Tyson.
Yikes.
And Tyson couldn't corral it, so that is going to bring on the Whiteville punt team.
Hey, you know what, Sam? I'm often wrong, never in doubt. That's what an analyst is supposed to be, right? This kid Wilson, number 9, the quarterback, he looks quick.
Yeah, he does.
He looks quick.
You know, Jay, something that's really interesting, the last 2 years we've had Whiteville, they've been more spread, in the shotgun with Ty Moss, and they came out in the wing tee, which is what you're used to seeing with J.P. Price coach team.
That's who J.P. wants to dance with, is that old rock'em sock'em, wing tee. And when you got a kid that looks like he can move the way Wilson can, that might be the perfect guy to do it.
Jay, I want you to look at this number 12 linebacker for Laney. number 12, Wayne Robinson.
Oh.
5'11", 210.
Yeah, now look.
He's a stud.
But here's a story about this kid. I was reading about him.
Okay.
He missed all of last year, got hurt, right? And he led the team in tackles when he was in the 10th grade. He back. That mean they good, okay?
Jay, he is thick.
Yeah. I was reading
Man,
about him.
what a good-looking kid.
Yep, he missed his junior year because of injury, but he led the team in tackles as a sophomore. And if he's healthy and playing, which he obviously is, that's advantage Laney.
There's Poe, little tunnel screen, and a good job of gang tackling there by the defensive backfield of Whiteville. Jay, let me tell you, if Poe catches it and you can tackle him after 2 yards, that is a win.
Well, yeah, he's gifted. 800 and nearly 700 yards in receptions in the spring season. Mind you, he only played 7 games, right? So he's good for about 100 yards a game, and 4 touchdowns and 39 catches. But pretty nice kid too. Had a chance to talk to him earlier this week at the banquet. Real friendly and great smile. Plays rugby. Of course, if I could play the way he plays, I'd be smiling too.
Running play,
Who's
that was
that?
number 24, Jacob Johnson on the carry. He was brought down, maybe gained a half yard there, but that's going to set up a 3rd and 8. And Jay, for a lot of high school football teams, well, I don't think anybody ever wants to be in 3rd and 8 situations, but Laney, with the way they throw it around with Ty Little and Connor Poe and Maury Brown, maybe not quite as much of an obstacle for a team like Laney, who's very capable of picking up long distances through the air.
Yeah, you're right, Sam. They can beat you up top.
Little drops back, flushed out to his right.
Yeah, that's why they can do it.
Slung a pass toward number 4, Connor Poe, and that's enough. But, Jay, I believe it's going to be all for naught as Laney's going to be, I believe it's going to be a holding penalty. Holding against Laney. Penalty was at the 45-yard line, so they're going to have about a 3rd and 21 here. With 8:28 left in the first quarter of the second scrimmage. Is that what we're going to call it, Jay, the first quarter?
Call it whatever you want, man. You're the captain.
Okay.
You're running the ship. I'm just, taking up space. But all I know is Laney's been on the field 2 times today, and they're losing 27-6.
Yeah. Tough start. Tough start.
I'm not sure I understand that one, but there's a lot.
I remember one year in the BB&T Jamboree, the Wilmington schools were up like 110 points when my dad's team took the field, and I said, Dad, if you win, you've really done something special here. Little rolls out looking for a receiver. He's actually got a man.
Oh, he does.
Jay, it doesn't matter. Holding.
Another flag.
Holding.
Carson Adkins, your touchdown is not going to count.
Yep, again, it's going to be all for naught. Boy, I tell you, no one told J.P. Price this is a scrimmage. He's getting after it down here on the near sideline.
Let me tell you, J.P. Price scares me. You see the arms?
He crushed you like a grape.
Oh, my gosh. That boy, Jiminy, Christmas
Listen,
Day.
I played golf with him this summer, and we're standing there on the first tee, and he lines up to the ball, and I thought,
come on.
I'd hate to be that golf ball right now.
He's like that Bryson DeChambeau
Yeah,
or whatever.
DeChambeau.
Yeah, whatever you call it, Champagne. He's built like him. I bet he can hit that ball.
He can
Woo.
smash a golf ball, no doubt about
Yes,
it.
sir.
Jay, 72 for Whiteville. Let me see
72.
here.
That would be Jermaine Shipman.
Shipman.
Wait a minute.
Look at this nose tackle, 72.
Yeah, and then
He's
there's
a load.
There's a Shaheem Shipman, too, for Whiteville.
Oh, Jay, I got to mark this off. Ball's at the 32. They need 18, and then it's 3rd and 34.
Okay. That's a long way to go.
Maybe a draw here up the middle. No, they're going to throw it. Poe makes the catch. Doesn't seem to have a lot of running room.
Oh,
Boy,
my
who's
goodness.
that
Who
playing
is that?
DB over there?
21.
Chris Williams.
Yeah.
He good.
Son, that's how you play defensive back. Shed off that blocker and wrapped up Poe. Nice play. Chris Williams, we got to keep our eye on him.
Here's something awesome. Zion Wilson is back deep on the punt return team.
Ooh.
How many quarterbacks do you see who receive punts?
Yeah, but how many quarterbacks
can move like him,
are
right?
quick like this guy, right?
Yeah, touche.
He just looks quick.
Kevin Mottsinger's dogs are here.
Oh, rough.
Get them on the leash, right?
They're going to get a bite out of you.
Man, I tell you.
What a
He's an entertaining cat.
Oh, my gosh. I hope some folks, were able to see that. It was on, I believe it was on Facebook this week.
A short-ish punt?
Yeah, short-ish is right.
Yeah, fielded cleanly by number 3. I think that's Tyleek Bellamy who caught that punt at the 49-yard line of the Buccaneers.
Yeah, this cat Mottsinger is worth the price. It's kind of like, to me, and this is just to me, he's like Coach O at LSU. I mean, he's got that kind of –
Go Tigers.
Yeah, that's it. Good, Sam.
Yeah.
You can do that one good.
Better than the Duluth guy.
Well, the Duluth guy's a pro now. Come on.
No. I said that with sarcasm. There's Zion Wilson.
Sam can run.
Boy, Jay lowered his shoulder right into the teeth of that Laney defense.
Hey.
Mount Zion, that's what we're going to call him.
Mount Zion, I love it.
Which is funny because he's clearly pretty little.
Yeah.
But, boy, he don't run like it.
I'll tell you what. We're 6:50 into the quarter.
They're back in the spread, by the way.
And you seen some big time hitting by both
Boy,
teams.
Whiteville go in tempo here. Oh, what a play there by number 18 on defense. That is Charlie Bishop. I remember that name from a year ago.
He's
the Bishop.
Bishop. He's one of the anchors on that front 4 for Coach Little.
Boy, I tell you, Jay, West Brunswick had problems Wednesday night moving the ball against this Laney defense when the ones went against the ones. Oh, Wilson dropped it, and now he's running for his life. And when you're an athlete, you can do things like that. And he still was chased down.
Doggone.
Slunk Wayne Robinson, number 12.
Oh.
Boy, Laney with some great energy on the defensive side of the ball early in this one. And, boy, he just slung Wilson to the turf there.
Sam, we are really lucky in our telecast this season. Folks at home lucky, aside from putting up with me and you. But there are some outstanding high school linebackers that you're going to see. You're looking at one of them right now in the number 12, Wayne Robinson.
What, we're going for it?
Well, why not?
Who's this in at quarterback?
They're
Luke Odom, number 6.
They're up 27-6. I mean, come on.
Luke Odom in at quarterback. 4th and 6. Man in motion. Handoff up the middle to Shipman. He's going to get there, partner. He does.
He looks dangerous.
Shaheem Shipman takes the draw and gets enough. Oh, Jay, it's going to be so close.
It's
going to be, it's a first down.
Close enough for tonight, for the bash at the beach.
Oh, is it or no?
Oh, I don't know this.
No, he's short.
It's your job to figure that part out,
Ooh.
not me.
I believe Coach Price is he's wanting a little bit of an explanation. And, Jay, I don't think
JP thinks it's a first down.
Look where the ball's marked. No, they pointed the wrong way. Okay. Pointed the wrong way. Okay. It was enough for the first down. And, Jay, I couldn't help but wonder because it looked like Shipman just kind of nonchalantly went out of bounds. You got to think he knew he had the line of gain or he wouldn't have just stepped out like that.
I don't.
But the Wolfpack were standing where the ball was marked and looking across the field. It was clearly past the line of gain. So, anyway, first down, and Whiteville's got the ball. Shaheem Shipman going to race to the edge. Laney got a jersey, and Shipman makes another man miss. He's inside the 30, brought down at about the 28-yard line for another Whiteville first down. Wolfpack on the move here more than midway through the opening frame.
Yeah, Gage Thompson grabbed that jersey and kind of slowed him down, but that's the only thing that can slow down Shaheem Shipman. This kid, Coach Price was thinking that I believe this guy can tote the ball, and so far so good.
Boy, Jay, we are going to have a fun one next week with Whiteville and North Brunswick.
Yes, indeed.
Are we not? Jay, who's 75 on the Whiteville offensive line? Is that Bryce Freeman?
Would be Bryce Freeman.
He's a big kid.
They got some dudes out there. Sam, as you young people call him. Oh, sorry. I thought they did.
Some of us do. Oh, fake
sweet.
sweep.
Oh.
Zion Wilson knocked down at the 21-yard line. Good gain of about, 8 or 9 yards. So, Jay, what are you thinking here, Coach, early in the season or in a scrimmage? You're definitely thinking 2 plays to get, 2 yards, right?
I think they're going to go a little bit north-south here. Maybe not.
Boy, I'll tell you what Whiteville is going. They are going fast.
Yep.
They are wasting no time getting on the ball and calling the next play. First down. And then some. Shaheem Shipman still on his feet. Rumbles down at the 6-yard line. Gain of 13 yards and a Whiteville first down.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was Maury Brown on the stop. Good tackle by Maury, but
yeah, Maury got up a little, little slowly.
He's wondering what county he's in right now, I think. Good night, nurse. This kid Shipman can run.
And Jay, sometimes it's not like Shipman's not overly big, but think about tackling something going that fast.
Yep.
Wilson on the keeper. He's dropped inside the 5-yard line, marked down at the 2-yard line. So a gain of about 4 yards will set up a 2nd and goal from the 2 or 3.
They really don't call them dudes anymore?
I do.
Okay.
Like he's a dude.
Yeah.
Like they didn't call. No one said that about me. Like, man, did you see Sam in pads? He's a dude.
But my mentor, Aaron Varnum, says they don't say dudes no more.
You know what term I like?
What?
He's a unit.
Oh, I like that one too.
Oh, number
like
22, Jamal Falk. Just barrels across the goal line, a Whiteville touchdown. 2:56 left. Go ahead, partner.
He
Sorry.
looked a little like Marshall Falk on that play, didn't he? Jeez,
sure did.
Holy moly, what a hole, what a run, and what a score for Whiteville.
Boy, Wolfpack awfully impressive on that drive, and they're going to keep the offense out on the field and attempt a 2-point conversion. Toss sweep out to the left. Laney had it stone dead. Chuck Jones.
Yep, Chuck Jones.
So, Jay, the West Brunswick, Whiteville, North Brunswick side now leads 33-6 with 2:56 left in the opening frame. Jay, look at this crew of birds coming toward us.
Sam, this was in a movie.
Boy, look at there. Just don't use the bathroom.
Which way are they headed? I don't know nothing about birds.
East.
South? Is it too early for the winter? When do they start? Isn't that? I wish if my wife was watching.
Jay, an hour ago it was 111 degrees out here.
Yeah,
yes, it's too early for the winter.
I don't know if we can, if we're seeing any, and our monitor's not working this evening, so I'm not sure. But wow, what a pretty sky!
Yeah, it sure is.
What a pretty sky!
Oh, cotton candy sky over M.H. Rourke Stadium.
That's nice, cotton candy. You are in mid-season form tonight, or maybe you're hungry. I don't know.
Starving.
Okay. So far, Mr. Shipman for Whiteville putting on a little bit of a show, Sam.
Yeah, Jay, it looks to me like Whiteville's got a little committee approach with Shipman, Wilson, McLeod, Falk. You know, a lot of different guys have carried the ball. So, potent Whiteville rushing attack. Oh, Shaheem Shipman, a great runner. Maybe not the best place kicker in the area.
Well,
but hey,
he's young.
Yep,
he's learning. Coach Price at the banquet earlier this week said that somebody asked him, whoever was emceeing it, I think it was the host, Sam Hickman, what's your goals at county, conference, and state? That's their goals every year. And looking at what we've seen thus far tonight, they look like they might be a candidate.
Jay, remember a few minutes ago when I said something about Shaheem Shipman not being that big?
Mm-hmm.
Forget I said that.
Did he grow a little bit?
He's huge. Oh, deep ball to Poe.
Oh, wow.
Very nearly caught, then very nearly picked off by number 21, Chris Williams.
Back again. Sam, we're going to have to kind of put a couple stars by this kid, Chris Williams.
Yep, no doubt.
Looks like a keeper.
2nd and 10. Ball is at the 43-yard line of Laney.
Oh, nice.
Atkins on the catch, stood
look
up.
at that.
Whoa.
Gee.
How's that for a quarterback? Number 9, Zion Wilson.
Wow.
Boy, Whiteville looks tough, Jay.
Yeah, they do. And Atkins, nice grab that time. Well thrown ball by Ty Little. And just a little bit too much Zion Wilson from his defensive secondary position.
So 3rd and 5, ball at the 48-yard line. Laney needs the 47 of Whiteville for a first down. 2:05 left in the first quarter of the night's second scrimmage. Option pitch over to Rivera. Makes a man miss. Cannot get away from the second wave of Whiteville defenders. And, Jay, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Whiteville not going to go 3-3 again.
No.
Well, 1, because they play 10 games. And 2, this looks like a pretty darn good team.
Yeah.
Collection of talent.
And we get them here on ATMC, and you folks at home do as well. 2 weeks in a row. Opener against North, second week right back here at West.
The opener, are we in Whiteville or
I believe
Leland?
it's at Leland.
Okay,
Yeah.
in Leland.
Yep.
Broken up. Chris Williams breaks up the 4th down pass intended for Connor Poe.
Yeah.
And turnover on downs, and Whiteville will take over on offense inside Laney's 50-yard line. And if the Screaming Eagles, Buccaneers, Bulldogs aren't careful, this one could get away from them quickly.
That's true. Let me tell you, Chris Williams, I think, has taken this defensive assignment with Connor Poe.
A little personally, maybe.
Yeah, he's been all over the big guy all night long.
Yeah, he's a unit. Everybody's a unit.
Everybody's a unit. Crop. What is he saying?
Oh, Shaheem
Oh,
Shipman. Boom!
boom.
Oh, what a hit.
That's Maury Brown with the hit. wasn't
Jay,
it?
I believe that game might come back with a little
bit of hanky.
holding.
Too bad. Well, if that's the same Maury Brown that played basketball, which I'm guessing it is, he is quite a football player too.
Yeah, no doubt. Holding against the Wolfpack. Flag was down at the 42-yard line, so that's going to set up the normal 1st and 13.
And if he's the same basketball player and he's now going with Laney, I guess Coach Davis likes that.
Yeah.
Well,
Can't help but wonder why he didn't play football at Ashley. If he did, I don't remember
we
him.
don't remember him, huh?
So 50 seconds left in the first quarter between Whiteville and Laney. Wilson in the shotgun. Little student body left. Whoa. You see Shipman lay that block?
Mm-hmm.
Ball carrier down at about the 44-yard line. Gain of about 8 yards. Will set up a 2nd and 5.
I think teams that go up against the pack this year better be ready, Sam. Looks like J.P. Price, no more 3-3s. You're right.
Man, Jay, after the first, couple hours tonight, I can't help but be excited about next week's opener.
Yeah.
North and Whiteville. What a matchup that's going to be. That's Shaheem Shipman. He was brought down at the 41-yard line. That's going to be the final play of the first quarter. At the start of the second quarter, Whiteville will have a 3rd and about 2 from the 41. Jay, there was one score in the opening frame between these two teams, about a 2-yard touchdown plunge from running back Jamal Falk of the Whiteville Wolfpack. Whiteville leads 6-0. The cumulative score is the West-North Whiteville side 33-6, and we're going to take a short break and be back with the second quarter between these two teams right here and only on ATMC TV. First down and then some on the first play of the second quarter. That was number 4, Brandon Tyson, on the carry. And Jay, a guy we mentioned in our introduction and who we got to know a little bit at Tuesday's press luncheon, DeJuan Thompson seems to have injured himself Wednesday in a scrimmage against Hoggard. So best wishes for DeJuan, and you know, as Whiteville prepares for the fall 2021 season. We hope he's okay. Certainly want to see him back in action. We understand he's got a lot of college interest.
Yeah, he does, and got nicked up in a scrimmage earlier this week, as you said, Sam, against Hoggard. And I don't know the severity of the injury, but he's
severe enough for a leg brace.
Yeah, hopefully he's going to be all right, and because he is not only a fine football player, but Coach Price thinks he's a quality kid too.
Thought I saw a ball on the ground there, but clearly I was wrong. That was number 4, Brandon Tyson, on the carry again. And Jay, what are the if you're a coach and you're preparing for Whiteville in week 1, like Brian Davis at North Brunswick has to, or Brett Hickman has to get ready to play Whiteville in week 2, you know, you've seen wing T, you've seen spread, you've seen Odom at quarterback, Wilson at quarterback. That's all those things you have to prepare for.
Yeah, it's not the easy. It's easier said than done, right? And
jeez,
they play a little bit of smash mouth, and so you better be ready to deliver, and you better be ready. I could hear Brent saying right now. You know, Brent would say, "Stay in your lanes, right? Stay in your lanes. Don't commit. Don't overcommit." So it's tricky. The wing T, it can be tricky.
Yeah, it's tricky, and it's wing T with up tempo.
Yeah, they're going quick.
There's Shipman around the left end, brought down inside the 10 at the 6-yard line, so a gain of about 9 yards and enough for a Whiteville first down.
Sam, I think that's a really nice observation on your part about the tempo, but because Whiteville not letting too much time go on between these plays, right? They're getting right back out there over the ball, and it shows that they're in really good early season conditioning. Bang.
Tyson again. He's dragging would-be tacklers. Jay, he's in.
He's in.
All the way. 6-yard touchdown run by number 4, Brandon Tyson. Head coach J.P. Price in mid-season form, about halfway out there, celebrating his guys and their accomplishments. So Whiteville with a 2-score lead against the Laney Buccaneers. And barring Laney led 9.5 minutes, Jay's kids' table, here we come.
I was thinking the same
for the Bucks.
He's going to get an ice cream cup instead of apple pie. Oh.
Picked off.
Can he go?
It's dead in high school football. You can't return a 2-point conversion. All the more reason to just throw it up for grabs and see what happens.
Sure. That's about, and I don't even know that I would say that was wrong, but one of the few errors
first
tonight.
mistake White was made. And
since they got off the bus.
You know, Jay, it's funny, with the continuous game, Laney took over this game 3rd and 2 at like the 9-yard line. So you think, okay, Laney's going to score right here. They're 9 yards away. You just have 2 yards to get. Well, Whiteville stoned them, and since then it's been all Wolfpack.
It sure has, yeah. It's been a very impressive quarter plus a few minutes for Coach Price's squad. Now they're in
they're in
conference?
a split 1A, 2A.
Yeah, the Waccamaw 1A, 2A with Whiteville.
So it's the Columbus County schools. Go ahead, partner.
East, West, South Columbus, right?
Pender, what's that?
East, West, and South
That's
Columbus.
correct, yep, sorry.
Pender,
Trask, and Whiteville.
Now, is that good, bad, or indifferent? Oh, no.
Good for Whiteville.
Good for Whiteville.
Yeah, Jay, I think the only competitive conference game I see on that schedule is maybe with South Columbus.
Okay.
And, you know, that's me not knowing a whole lot about those other squads, but that would be my prediction, you know, as we stand here right now.
Sure.
However, Whiteville has a really difficult non-conference slate. West Brunswick, North Brunswick, Rosewood, who's a 1A power.
That's a big-time school there.
And then they play East Bladen as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, J.P. Price was very intentional about getting his team tested early in the season. You know, even though you might not face it against Trask, Pender, or West Columbus, You know, you getting those two-way playoffs in the East
you
with
test,
Wallace, Rose Hill, and
you get
Clinton.
tested then. Yep,
you know, you will be tested then. So
Absolutely.
he was very intentional about getting some difficult, competitive, physical, non-conference games on the slate. 15. Jay, I'm sorry, I'm peeking over your shoulder. Kyan Ganis.
Well, Coach Price has done this before, so.
Oh yeah.
So he kind of has a pretty good roadmap.
I mean, Jay's got a whole fist worth of state championship rings as his dad's offensive coordinator.
Ask his dad if he needs
at
any
Wallace
help.
Rose Hill. Ty Little running for dear life here. He is brought down at around the 12-yard line, loss of 8 yards. And will be 2nd and 18 for the Laney Buccaneers. And, Jay, I know it's still been a little more than a quarter, so what can we really draw from this? But Laney's had a difficult time getting Connor Poe involved.
Well, and the times that they have tried to go to him, Chuck Williams has been all over, or Chris Williams, has been all over him. So you're right about that, Sam. They've Whiteville kind of taken away the heart of the Laney offense with Poe. And their defense is playing like mid-season form. That's number 22, Falk, who had a touchdown earlier.
Run, yeah. I mean, Jay, you look at that defense with Falk and Chris Williams and number 4, Brandon Tyson, number 3, Tyleek Bellamy. There's good-looking kids all over the field for Whiteville.
Yeah, they're going to be good. No question about it, Sam.
I think we might see just Connor Poe on a straight go route right here.
He can run.
3rd and about 20 for the Buccaneers. 8.5 minutes left in the opening frame, and Little's just snapping it and running for his life. Boy, Laney can't get a snap off without Whiteville being in the backfield. Jay, there's a flag kind of where Laney was ineligible receiver downfield, I believe. So the penalty is going to be declined.
Yeah, they'll make him kick it, I'm sure. But, Ty Little, quarterback for Laney, hadn't really had much time to do anything tonight. That defensive line, that line of scrimmage, I think has been pretty much won and dominated by Whiteville.
Yeah, I mean, Jay, you look at the energy on the sidelines, a quarter into this one, and you could see it's just been all Whiteville. I mean, this game has been, just really one-sided. A good kick there. Fielded cleanly by Zion Wilson. Quarterback / punt returner / defensive back.
Defensive back, too.
And Jay, that's one thing I personally just love about high school football. You'll never see that in college. I mean, could you imagine Trevor Lawrence back there, returning punts for Clemson or playing cornerback?
No.
But, you're at a 2A high school, Jay. Guys have to play both ways, period.
You don't play platoon football.
Even at a place like West Brunswick, that's a big 3A school. You have to play your best players.
You do.
While keeping them safe, obviously, and prioritizing their health. But you go against the Hoggards of the world who are 80 deep, dressed out on a Friday night, and you just don't have much of a choice.
That's right.
Number 8, Montrez Holland. Oh, big hit by Laney there. They stopped Wilson dead in his tracks.
18, Charlie Bishop. 44, Jaquan Bowen.
Loss of a couple yards on the play. 0.05 left in the second quarter of the second scrimmage of the night. Of course, West Brunswick and Wallace Rose Hill still to follow in the third and final contest of the evening. They got him this time,
Yeah,
partner.
they did. That's a nice play by number
Robinson.
12, Wayne Robinson. Good ball player. And, again, so happy to see that kid back on the field.
So back-to-back plays of lost yardage for the Whiteville offense. It sets up a 3rd and 13 from the 48-yard line of Laney.
I don't remember too many 3rd and 13s for the Pack here tonight.
No,
Sam.
they've been on schedule all night.
And another reason why they've played pretty well. Well, I don't know.
He just throws a deep route intended for number 10, who we don't have, partner, for Whiteville, but
We don't have a 10.
we'll see if we can get that addressed before week 1 next week. And let's see if Whiteville leaves the offense out there or if they're going to kick it away. With some of these smaller schools, it's hard to tell. You know, no personnel changes, and they still punt it. Looks like Wilson's back, 10 yards, Jay? Probably going to kick it away.
Probably in punting formation anyway, huh? I don't know what grade Zion Wilson is. We gotta get a up to date Whiteville roster. Well,
Low bounding punt,
yeah.
fielded at the 19-yard line by Chuck Jones. It's going to be marked right at the 20. So, Jay, let's see if this Laney offense can get anything going here with 7 minutes left in their scrimmage
Yeah,
game.
you know, so when 27-6 when this one started, right?
Yeah.
So that means it's
12-0.
12-0. So let us not forget that one big play from Ty Little to whomever.
It's a one-score game.
Yeah, you know. So let's see if the Bucks can turn things around offensively.
I think maybe the way White was getting after the quarterback and bringing pressure, maybe a screen of some sort,
maybe.
try to slip somebody behind that rushing
something,
line, and
'cause they've been dominating that line of scrimmage.
no doubt. Nope.
Once again.
Jay, right now, and I don't mean this, is to stay true for the whole season, but Laney just can't block them.
Can't block these guys, that's for sure. And there may be a lot of those guys that can't block these guys as this season progresses, but certainly the Buccaneers have had a hard time with the pack up front.
Six and a half minutes left in the game. Little rolls out to his right, fires a deep pass. He's got a man. Ball was caught, and he was out of bounds. Yep. He did not have his feet down. It was very close, but boy, what a throw by Little.
Yeah, nice catch by Adkins too, just out of bounds.
Just couldn't quite stop himself before he crossed the sideline and was out of bounds.
Well, that's the kind of potential, big play potential that Laney has, because Little can spin it, and he's got a couple of guys out there that can catch it. You just got to have some time to do it.
So 3rd and 13, ball's at the 17-yard line. Little looks to the sideline for the play. 6:25 left.
Ooh, holy cow.
Oh,
that's
finally Little had some time, had an open man, but Maury Brown could not bring it in. Maybe, Jay, one of those where you try to run with it before you've secured the catch,
yeah,
but that's going to set up a 4th and long.
Sam, we do, underscore, we do need to find out who that number 10 is for Whiteville before Friday night.
Was that who hit Little?
Oh, my Lord. He hit somebody, because I heard those pads popping way up here.
Boy, Jay, I look down there on the Whiteville sideline and see JP's oldest son right down there beside the center and the quarterback. And, he's saying something to him and carrying a towel over his shoulder. And, boy, you talk about bringing back some memories. I did that for more years than I could count.
I bet he does. That's a pretty good punt there.
It was a fun life.
Yeah,
fun life.
I'm kind of envious of that part of your life, with your family and their involvement, or, principally your dad. But that's not true, is it? It's a family affair. If your dad or your husband's a coach, then your mom or your wife is the assistant coach, right? I mean,
yeah.
They're in it. They're in it to win it.
And you experience all the heartbreaks and all the joys and triumphs, it's all consuming.
What did Brett say about your dad the other day? He's the world's #1
clothes washer.
Clothes washer now.
Yeah.
But you don't think about that. You know, people,
No.
like me on the outside, you don't think about all the things that go on, you know, outside of the lines on the football field.
Oh, Brandon Tyson.
There's still
Pop there. Somebody lost a helmet. Mr.
Yeah.
Shaheem Shipman.
Yeah, there's some popping going on out there on both sides.
Jay, you know, before these fancy fields that the Brunswick County schools have, somebody had to cut the grass and line the field and, you know, make sure the concession stand was stocked. And, you know, someone was there to take up tickets. And
Yep.
there's just a lot that goes into it that you and I don't have to worry about. We get to show up and talk about it.
That's right. You know, poor Jimmy Fletcher. Does he, during school year, does he get to go home?
He's
or-
probably got a cot in the field house.
Well, he's got a nice place to sleep
Oh,
now.
face
though.
mask. Yep.
Yeah.
Gosh, Laney was right there, had him the whole way, and grabbed the face mask of number 5 there, E.J. McLeod.
Keyshawn Daniels, Wayne Robinson, 16, Gage Thompson. A lot of Buccaneer defenders, but one of them had a piece of the face mask, so Whiteville going to get some property out of this.
White was just cycling in 6 foot, 180-pound studs from over there
We're going to make
on the sideline.
We're going to make JP make sure the roster we get for Friday night's got everything on there we need. Not only names, but size, year, strength, grade point average is probably
Bench press.
really good too. Bench
Yeah.
press, yeah.
Actually, I'd be impressed if any of the kids on his team bench more than he does.
No, can't. That man's got guns. Good grief.
On school property. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left in the second scrimmage of the night. Brandon Tyson looking for running room. Gets dropped at about the, 33-yard line after a gain of about 4 yards.
I'll tell you what, 63, Nick Horn. And that offensive line doing some busting around. 75 coming off, that's Freeman. 74, big Zach Sellers. I mean, Sam, these are big boys. These are big young men.
Well, that was a big collision there. 51 from Laney on defense. Joshua Zanders laid a good hit on the ball carrier. Whiteville brought down right at the 30. They need 3 yards for a first down.
There is some grade A beef up front. 79, Jude Stanley looks like a big man.
That's a great name, Jude. Ooh, gaping hole there, and then the eraser. Number 22 for Laney, Quaylen McZeek. I remember him from last year. You don't forget a name like McDouble or McChicken. McZeek.
And when you're 6'1", 225 pounds, you don't forget that either.
Please
right?
don't hit me, Mr. McZeek.
That's right.
I'm begging you. It was enough for a first down. Number 3, Tyleek Bellamy, was the ball carrier and got enough for the first down yardage for the Pack.
Not that time.
Laney trying to strip the ball carrier there, but wasn't to be. Whiteville, who was that, Jay? Number 8 on the carry? Was that Holland?
Believe
I couldn't
so.
tell.
Looked like 44, Jaquan Bowen, and McZeek again in on that stop too. So
Jude Stanley, 79, is a big kid.
that's a big boy.
Whew. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Yeah, there's Holland again. We got a flag that came flying in late at about the 23, 24-yard line. Maybe a holding penalty against the Pack. 2:49 left in the final quarter between these two teams. Remember, West Brunswick and Wallace Rose Hill will square off against each other in the nightcap.
Sam.
And, Jay, if you thought Oh, never mind. That is North Brunswick. So never mind. I'm trying to get an eye on Wallace Rose Hill so I can see. Hopefully they have bright orange numbers.
Well, I see the green is here, right? With
Yeah.
the Trojans. So only a historian like you or little man maybe would know the answer to this, but has Wallace Rose Hill played here before? They would not visit Shallotte very often, would they, if at all?
No, I can't remember. I know West has. My dad had a team who went there and played.
Went there and played.
Yeah,
okay.
in the Dog Pound they call it.
That's what they call it. Wow.
And let me, Jay, it is a hard place to win.
I bet you.
And you know, it's a neat atmosphere. There's a cinder block, pretty like 8-foot tall wall that runs all the way around the stadium, or did when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like you're stepping into an arena.
Yeah.
You
Ooh,
know, and
that's
it's
sweet.
dark and dreary, and you're always facing a really, really good team.
Woof, woof.
Yeah.
They're going to bite you. Go ahead. Say it how you would say it. How would Kevin say it? Come on, do it.
We gonna bite you.
You're good at that, man.
You gonna get scratched and clawed, and bitten. Here goes Wilson. Is trying to get his shoulders turned to throw it away. Jay, that's a good play.
Yeah, that's one of those, good incompletions.
Yep,
right?
no gain is the best you were going to do there.
Yeah. We got a flag out there, though, Sam. Come on, man. Jeez.
Ineligible receiver down the field.
59, Levi Herring. I know he's one of the anchors on that offensive line. I'm just looking at big guys in blue shirts. Something against the pack, Sam.
All right, Jay, I'm going to do some math here. So they need the 18. So 32, third and 36 for Whiteville. Tonight we've had a third and 34 and a third and 36.
Well, not something you generally see in your playbook, but who knows? Coach Price probably prepared for most anything, so let's see what the Pack does. I think,
Uh-oh.
yeah, Whiteville needed Jude to join them, which he did.
Tall sweep around the right side. How's he getting through there, Jay?
Oh, Sam. I said he
no
didn't have
way
to play.
They're going to catch him.
Turns out he did.
Oh, he might. Nope, not in time. Number 5, Jay McLeod.
Whoa.
Jay on third and 36. Scores a 54-yard touchdown on a tall sweep play.
I told you he had to play for everything.
Man, 45-6.
Gee, man, Christmas. And this kid McLeod, he can motor. Nice cut back there from the right to the left, and then it's just a race, and he wins.
Oh, boy, the Wolfpack are going to be tough to beat.
Yep. Yeah,
Bring your lunch pails Friday night, North
Davis,
Brunswick.
Coach Davis is probably already breaking down tape.
But, Jay, the Scorps didn't look like slouches either in the first scrimmage of the night.
They did not.
Brandon Tyson stopped short of the goal line, so Whiteville's lead is 18-0. Cumulative score 45-6. So 1:42 left in this game. Jay, we haven't had a real competitive one yet.
Not yet. Maybe the one coming up after this one.
Maybe the nightcap.
The Trojans and the Bulldogs. West Brunswick versus Wallace Rose Hill. And, moving down here to North Carolina, golly, it was 16 years ago. It's hard to believe. But it wasn't long I was down here that I started hearing a lot about Wallace Rose Hill. Wallace Rose Hill. Wallace Rose Hill. And I'm thinking, well, what kind of football team can you be if your name is Rose, Turns out you can be awful good. And
Absolutely.
That's a winning tradition, year in, year out. And, hey, the last couple of years, we can say the same thing about the West Brunswick Trojans. So 1:42 to go, and this one will be in the books. Second matchup of the inaugural Broadway. Help me, Sam. Bash at the Beach?
Bash at the Beach.
Bash at the Beach. And, hey, you know, who knows next year? Is this going to be the only time we do it, or will the Jamboree be back? I don't know. It's a pretty good show here tonight, I got to tell you.
To be determined, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. So let's see if Ty Little can get one up in the air.
He does. It's caught. There's Maury Brown with a catch, so about a 15-yard gain on first down. Laney going to get into its 2-minute offense here with a minute and a half left in the contest.
You know, and Maury Brown looks like a very capable player, defensively and offensively, so that can only help Connor Poe and help Ty Little. Haven't seen the Buccaneers run the ball too much tonight, but they've got some capable runners as well. Eli Rivera, Jacob Johnson.
Ty Little
himself. Carson Atkins couldn't come up with that one, but we saw him catch that ball out of bounds tonight with a really nice play too. So some weapons for Laney, and they're going to be okay.
Little drops back. Pass intended for Poe. That one's caught.
Look at that.
And, Jay, you just knew you weren't going to get through 2 quarters without him having some kind of, impact. And, Jay, now you look up, and he's got probably 3 catches for about 50 yards.
Yeah, probably.
Over a game that's 6 for 100. So, there's – listen, this is an old Stuart Scott-ism. You're not going to stop him.
No.
Your best hope is to contain him.
Yeah, and Chris Williams has done a good job of that this evening.
Absolutely.
And had good coverage that time.
A great job.
That ball just hit him in the belly. He had to catch it.
False start against Laney, so they'll back up 5 yards. A minute 13 left. Whiteville leads this scrimmage 18-0. And Jay, correct me if I'm wrong, but North Brunswick in 2 quarters outscored Ashley 27-6.
Correct.
So the nightcap is West Brunswick, the host team, against Wallace Rose Hill.
Oh, Sam, there's them orange suit you were talking about. Isn't it pretty?
Man.
Now look, is that Syracuse or is that Wallace Rose Hill? Maybe it's Illinois. I don't know.
No, it's black.
It looked good, whatever it is.
Oh, Little thought he had Carson Atkins, but at the last minute it was broken up by number 11, Tyler Hammond of the Wolfpack. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and 15.
There's some big dudes out there for not dudes. What do I call them now? Units?
Units.
Okay, for Laney as well. 79, Evan Taylors is a big guy. 77, Miles Fennell. 253 pounds. I mean, big men too.
And they've had a tough time with the front 7 of Whiteville this evening.
They really have.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a nice
good throw. Maury Brown. And then number 9, Zion Wilson, brings him down right at the 30-yard line. Gain of about 13 yards.
Well, you could, when you throw the football, and sometimes you see these guys just whale back and throw rockets, and sometimes you got to do that. But on that particular play, what a catchable ball by Little. That's a glimpse of what this kid can do.
Jay, I tell you, I know it hasn't went perfect for the Bucks tonight. But if Maury Brown can turn into weapon number 2 as a receiver for Laney, in addition to on one side having Connor Poe, I mean, it'll be pick your poison playing against the Buccaneers.
And don't forget this kid Atkins, who can catch the ball as
more
well.
than capable.
Yeah, they've got some. They definitely have some weapons out there, and they're going to be fine. Listen. Whiteville might be a whole bunch better than anybody thought, right?
Yep.
And
very well, maybe.
Certainly based on this evening's performance, they have been. And 1 week from today, we will see that pack up in Leland against the Scorps, and that should be a good one.
Going to be a fun season opener, Jay.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I think the schedule that we have this year is going to be a fun one. One of the games, I believe we're going to South Columbus. That's a road trip, isn't
Fun.
it? Yeah, and I think it may be north at South Columbus. I'm not sure, but North Brunswick, I should clarify. But
Little rolls out, just tosses it at the feet. Falls to the turf incomplete, bringing up a 2nd and 10 from the, 24-yard line?
Somewhere out there.
Yeah, just inside the 25 maybe.
So, Sam, not to beat a dead horse, but this is wherever the ball is when this 28.7 seconds elapses is where the next two teams will pick it up, right?
That's right. So if you're a West Brunswick fan, you would hope that, Laney would, maybe turn the ball over on downs here before the clock expires. Like if it ended right now, Wallace Rose Hill would take over 2nd and 5 at the 19-yard line.
Okay.
Pass interference. No call. Must have been incidental contact. Jay, and apparently that play took less than 1 second.
Apparently, judging by
man.
what we see on that clock.
Jay, you had a chance to sit down and spend some time with Connor Poe on Tuesday at the luncheon. What'd you think?
Nice kid. Nice smile. That's the part I remember from him. Very friendly. Had a good time with interviewing not all, but a number of the kids that were able to stop by the banquet. But got a good head on his shoulders. He's going to do well.
McLeod or Tyleek Bellamy over there on the coverage, but not before the pass was complete from Little to Maury Brown for a first down. So now, Jay, if you're in the West Brunswick faithful, you're hoping for a Laney score, so you can take over with a fresh set of downs at a reasonable place on the field.
Mm-hmm.
But, what does that cumulative score really matter anyway? You just want two quarters of a scrimmage and stay healthy.
Only to those guys in Las Vegas who, got the line going here. He's looking. Ooh.
Throws it at the feet of Connor Poe. Clock stops. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 14-yard line.
Yeah, Connor's good, right, but not that good.
Yeah, that one would have been hard to catch.
He'd have to be a shortstop. By the way, how are your Braves doing?
I'm glad you asked.
I thought you would be.
So made several, I wouldn't say under the radar, but several moves at the trade deadline. None blockbusters, but they all made us a little bit better.
Yeah, what's that one guy's name? Duval?
Adam Duval, yeah. So we've won 7 of 9, and we're currently a game out of first place.
That was a good pickup with him.
Another incomplete pass as Little rolled out to his right. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 10 from the 14. And Jay, the bullpen is really settled down. Well, you know, we lost Ronald Acuna for the season, which that's always going to hurt.
That's addition by subtraction.
Yeah. Jay, you know, he's now been out the last 32 games, and he still ranks 5th in baseball in WAR.
Oh, my gosh.
So, yeah, he's missed a month plus, and he's still, you know, top 5 in the league. And
kid can flat out hit, man.
Yeah, he's I've never seen anyone quite like him, but Little makes a man miss on the edge. He's got a man. It's a touchdown.
There you go.
Number 5, Maury Brown. So Laney gets on the board with 5 seconds left in the scrimmage.
Happiest man in the stadium? Brett Hickman.
No doubt.
Okay.
That's just what you want, Wallace taking over first and goal at the 1, right?
Yeah.
But, Jay, that was an example of a Little kind of extending the play with his legs, but keeping his eyes down the field and finding an open receiver.
Yeah, and I always, you know, like Ty's a right-handed quarterback, and it's always a little more difficult if you're moving to the left. You got to throw across your body. But, wow, what a beautiful throw by Ty Little and a nice grab by Brown. And Bucks get on the board. He could probably run it in. Well, maybe not. Oh, don't get hurt on the last play of the scrimmage.
Yeah. Jay, here's another example, you know, from our conversation earlier. Look down by the water coolers on the home sideline. Defensive coordinator Caleb Pardue sitting there with his 3-year-old daughter, you know, Stella, getting whatever time you can in before the ball games start.
Caleb is a pretty cool cat. Now, is he the baseball coach?
He is.
Here?
He is.
And it's his wife?
Who is the cheerleading coach.
That's what
and
I
they
thought.
both teach here.
It's all in the family.
All in the family.
Oh, wow. What nice people.
He had been a loyal staff member and friend.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I mean, I sadly don't know him personally, but everything I hear about him is good.
A good man, good dad.
Yeah.
Jay, we got a lot of former Trojans in the house. DeAndre Clariday's made an appearance.
Clariday's here?
Talk about someone who'd hit you.
Woo-hoo.
So 5 seconds left in the penultimate scrimmage of the evening. That's going to be a touchback. So let's see. Whiteville's going to have the chance to run one play. And Jay, I think J.P. Price just looked over kind of thinking, can we just, you know, call it here?
Mm-hmm.
Which probably would make the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
But first and 10 at the 20-yard line. What do you think, partner? Final parting shots from the second game.
Well, certainly, you gotta be excited if you're in live in Whiteville and you support the Wolfpack. They look like they're gonna have the potential to have a very, very fine year. And you know what, Laney again, gonna be good. It might take them a little bit more, but they got some good pieces to work with, and certainly got a good pedigree there. So.
Whatever happened there at the end of the game was not to head coach J.P. Price's liking.
Oh, boy.
And we are going to take a break. Whiteville 18-6 winners over the Laney Buccaneers, and the North Brunswick, Whiteville, West Brunswick side has built a commanding 33-point lead before the final night of the scrimmage. Before West Brunswick and Wallace Rose Hill take the field, we're going to take a short break here on ATMC TV.
A little basketball on the side, hang with my friends, my teammates.
I like hanging with friends and stuff, and yeah, just going outside, being outside, outdoors.
I play video games, and I like to play this game called Spike Ball, volleyball. I'm a ref at Captain Bill's.
Oh, I love to bowl and play video games. I love bowling.
You're a bowler?
Yes.
What's your high game?
245.
I like playing video games. I like lifting weights and playing basketball.
Love lifting weights, hanging out with my friends, playing video games, going to the park and playing basketball.
My coach, he has a big influence on me, takes me places I need to be.
My mother.
My father and just my whole family really is great and just taught me so many lessons along the way here. My dad, he's a big help. He always has me in the weight room and stuff.
My mom definitely grew up. She taught me hard work, like how to care for others, how to be there for people, how to be a good person, and probably my grandparents. They've taught me a lot in my life too.
I'm a senior. I will be going to NC State to play football there.
I haven't decided yet, but probably go JUCO for 2 years, try to get some more on the table.
I'm going to be joining the reserves.
Go to college, hopefully get some more scholarships coming in. Just got one from Gardner Webb. Hopefully get some more throughout the season.
Hope to go to college. If, don't get anything for football, go to BCC and just see where life takes me.
I'm going to go to Duke this fall, in December, I should say the winter. Going to study business and hopefully go into either sports agency or commercial real estate.
Social studies.
History.
English.
Math.
Math.
I'd have to go definitely history.
Adrian Peterson.
Julio Jones.
You know who Dick Buckus is?
I do.
Yeah, my dad showed me him once I was little.
Luke Kuechly, even though he just retired, we're both from Cincinnati, both play linebacker. I moved to North Carolina when he got drafted to the Panthers, so it's just kind of like I actually watched him play when I was younger, so that's who I've been, I guess, modeled my game after.
I go to New York, California.
Puerto Rico. That's where my family's from, and they have good surfing there.
Probably go to the Virgin Islands. How come? I just like the tropics.
Egypt, because I like the pyramids.
I just went to Hawaii 2 weeks ago. That was like where I wanted to go the most. My uncle lives out there, so I would have said Hawaii up until then. Probably Turks and Caicos now, though. I've heard a lot of people say it's a great place.
The Amazing Spider-Man.
It's got to be like the B movie of Chicken Little.
With the Wolf of Wall Street.
I may have to go with Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Probably Adrian Peterson.
Adam Sandler.
Why?
It's hilarious.
I
don't know. Donald Trump.
Donald Trump.
There you go.
Probably LeBron. That's been my favorite athlete since I was little. Ohio kid, so it'd be cool to meet LeBron.
Yes, sir. We want to go to state, win state. That's our #1 goal right now.
I want to win state.
1,000 rushing yards at the end of the game. Yeah, at the end of my season. That'd be great. And I want to practice on Thanksgiving.
I want to try to get more yards than I did last year. We only had 7 games, so it was a hard time trying to get like 1,000 yards, something like that. That's what I really want to try to do this year.
I want to make first team all conference, and then I want to have a winning season.
Obviously as a team, I want to win the Mid-Eastern Conference Championship. That's the most important thing. I feel like we can do it. We have the players to do it. And this year, for me personally, I just want to be the best leader I can be. Somebody those kids can look up to and just look towards when they need something and just produce, the way I can, I feel like. So.
Where's Brunswick?
New Hanover.
Oh, the Vikings. The Vikings.
Hoggard, no doubt.
Welcome back to ATMC TV for the nightcap of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. One side, we've got the Wallace Rose Hill Bulldogs, and the home team, the host team, the West Brunswick Trojans. Jake Holmes, both of these teams coming off strong spring campaigns. What are we looking for in tonight's scrimmage?
Yeah, both made the state playoffs last year, so these guys know how to win. First time I've seen Wallace Rose Hill, the Bulldogs. Kevin Motsinger is their coach. He has some concern about their depth coming into this season, but that's a winning tradition there at Wallace Rose Hill. They have a very talented quarterback in #1, Xavier Pearsall. And again, the tradition and the way they play football there, they're in every game that they go out to play.
And Jay, West Brunswick trying to replace the production of graduated senior quarterback Monzel Campbell. It'll be a younger guy taking the reins at the quarterback position, number 2, Javen McCray.
Yeah, and they call him Peanut for some strange reason, but I hear this kid can spin it, as they say. He was the quarterback, I guess, 2 years ago, leading the JV team, and he can really play pretty good back there, can throw it all over the field. He's got some guys he can throw it to. Number 7, J.J. Cobb, 422 yards receiving and 4 scores. And Avery Clemens, a very reliable possession receiver. And a 1-2 punch perhaps at running back this year. Dylan Bellamy, the junior, and Kevon Daniels, who I've heard nothing but great things about. And then, of course, defensively, you can't talk West without talking about Carter Wyatt, the Duke-bound senior linebacker, all-conference selection. 101 tackles in the spring season, 1 tackle for a loss, 1 sack. But you know what I think they need most from Wyatt this year, and they'll get it in spades, is his leadership. He's got to lead some of these younger players. I can't think of anybody better to do it than Carter Wyatt. It's kind of a coach on the field for Brett Hibbing.
Should be another fun one. Again, third and final scrimmage of the night. We'll have all the action for you right here on ATMC TV. And Jay, we're almost set for the start of the final scrimmage of the night. West Brunswick going to take over on offense first, and by virtue of Whiteville gaining about 8 yards on the final play of the second scrimmage, West will have a 2nd and 2 from its own 28-yard line. Javen Peanut McCray at quarterback for West Brunswick, joined in the backfield by Kevon Daniels. Javen McCray takes the snap. He gets to about the 29-yard line, where he is stood up by a host of Wallace Rose Hill defenders. Continuous score, the North Brunswick, Whiteville, West Brunswick side leads 45-12. North Brunswick beat Ashley 27-6, and then Whiteville 18-6 winners over. Oh, McCray's in trouble over Laney in the second scrimmage.
Oh, boy.
Wallace Rose Hill really flying around and getting after it.
That's kind of the way they operate, isn't it, Sam? Big, strong kids. Look at some of the kids in that line. Golly day, 64. I don't see. Or maybe that's 54. Oh, sorry, thank you. Tyleek Hall. One of several rather large high school students in the defensive line for Wallace Rose Hill. Who's handling the punting this year for the Trojans?
It is number 5, Justin Goodman. He was a kicker and punter on the JV team.
Okay.
And Jay replacing Locke Murphy and also wears number 5, like Murphy did.
Well, I hope he kicks the ball as well as Locke did.
So about a 17-yard punt on Goodman's first kick, and we'll see the West Brunswick defense take the field with 10:37 left in the opening frame.
Some new kids on the defensive side of the ball for the Trojans this year. A lot of seniors on that team from the spring.
Jay, look for number 44, Carter Wyatt, and number 4, Michael Simpson. Kid we saw a lot of toward the end of the spring season. He's a junior, outside linebacker.
Yeah, he's a good one, too. Whoa.
There's a handoff up the middle. Kavon Daniels wrapped him up and brought him down.
Who was the who got that ball that time?
5, I believe.
5, which is Kane Roberts. That sounds like a football player, doesn't it? 5, 6, and 8. Antoine Montgomery and Jabari Carney.
A lot of new faces out there on defense for West Brunswick,
Yeah,
Jay.
going to take them a while probably to figure things out.
Handoff around the left side. Ball carrier still on his feet. Inside the 15. Brought down at about the 11-yard line. Gained 9 yards on first down. It'll be 2nd and 1 just outside of the 10-yard line.
Yeah, nothing fancy, Sam, but pretty fundamentally sound smash mouth football so far by Wallace Rose Hill. Again, some big guys at number 14, Tyler Murphy. Sit out there at the left tight end position. Big kid.
Touchdown. Oh, very nearly a touchdown. Another gain of about 10 yards. So Wallace Rose Hill just picking up chunks of yardage here early in the game. And they have a 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, they're kind of gashing West here early on. So got the Trojans on their heels. Something we're not accustomed to seeing here past couple years.
Touchdown, Wallace Rose Hill. Jay, if you could see the ball carrier, help me out. Number 6, Antoine Montgomery, the junior back from 1 yard out. And Wallace with an early 6-0 lead over West Brunswick. And Jay, let me tell you, it is going to be a learning process for West Brunswick defensively. If I'm not mistaken, they don't return a single starter on the defensive line. And only 1 at linebacker and Carter Wyatt, and then 3 new faces in the secondary.
Yeah, a lot of star players left that team, and there's a 2-point conversion.
2-point pass caught by Tyler Murphy.
Pearsall looked like a left-handed quarterback on that one too. So, wow, very, very, very strong beginning for Wallace Rose Hill as they carve into the lead. That makes it 45-18, right?
20.
Sorry,
yep,
2-point
plus
conversion.
the 2-point
That's
conversion.
right. Yeah.
So we will get our second look at West Brunswick's offense. First drive cut short a little bit as it was 2nd down when they took over.
Yeah, you look at the West roster, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, probably maybe 13, 15 seniors. And
5 of which have, some legitimate varsity experience.
Exactly. So a relatively young team for Brett Hickman. I'd say the wind blew it off, but I don't think anything is moving right now.
No.
We had a nice little breeze here earlier, but right now pretty darn still in Shallotte.
The most difficult thing Wallace has faced here early in this scrimmage is teeing the ball up for the kickoff.
That's so true. That is very true, Sam. Well, look, Trojans got punched in the nose. Let's see how they respond.
J.J. Cobb, the deep man for West Brunswick. But remember, special teams are not live, so.
Now, where will they bring the ball out to? The 20?
The 20, I believe.
Okay, yeah.
So if it's caught, you know, on the other side of the 20, wherever it's caught is where it's placed. But if, you know, they boom one down there, they'll
Sure.
bring it out like a touchback.
Well, Javen McCray, the junior quarterback. Ooh, wow.
McCray picks up a decent gain on first down of about 3 yards out to the 23-yard line.
Like Octavian Murphy, among others, in on the stop that time for Wallace Rose Hill. You know, you're telling me about McCray, and we talk a lot that he can throw the ball. He can run the ball pretty well, too. But people now here are used to the way Campbell ran the ball last year. That was a different kind of cat.
Boy, big Bellamy absorbed a big hit there.
Oh.
Right when he got to the line of scrimmage. Maybe picked up a yard out to the 25, so that's going to bring up a 3rd and 5.
Some speed on this West Brunswick team, principally Cobb. So if you can get the ball to Cobb in open space, he can do some damage. Nothing
Nothing doing. Bellamy dropped. A loss of a half yard on 3rd down, and that's probably going to bring on the West Brunswick punt team again.
Elijah Morrell in on the stop that time for Rose Hill. But, Bellamy didn't have a chance. And he's a good runner. Played a lot as a 10th grader in the spring.
Jay Weston Sharp, yet again, handles the long snapping duties for West Brunswick, one of the area's best. I mean, he's just really good.
You know, that kid, one of these days, he may end up making some money being a long snapper, you know?
Yep, he is so good at it.
Started as a freshman for West, and now he's a junior. And as you told me, you know, he goes to the camps, and, I mean, he really, really, really studies this craft, and he's a good one.
So our second look at Wallace Rose Hill.
And the first one.
Their offensive unit.
Yeah, if you're a West Brunswick fan, you didn't really like that first look. They're good.
Handoff around the left side. Lots of running room.
Wow.
Again, boy, Jay, they're
gashing
West
them.
Brunswick's not even putting up any resistance.
No, they're 6-7 yards down the field before.
Yeah, I'm getting hit.
Yeah, Sam, there's a kid on West I wanted to ask you about. Number 10, Joseph Hamrick.
Yep, JoJo, they call him.
You familiar with him?
I am, yeah. He's a 9th grader. He'll start at free safety.
He's starting out there right now as a 9th grader.
Yet, Jay, he can really, really, really run.
Okay.
You know, I think that right now is his calling card, and and just some conversations the other night. I think, you know, at free safety, a lot of times they just want someone who can get over there and bring the ball carrier down. It might not be about always making the huge play, but someone who can really run.
And somebody can run somebody down.
And you know, if you give up 15, that's okay, but you don't want to give up a touchdown. And so, you know, he'll just keep getting better and better. He's a physical kid.
Must be.
And so they really like him long term.
Brett would not play him if he wasn't being able to contribute.
Someone just got blown up over on that side.
This is wow. Now, first time tonight that I've seen, may have missed it before, but Carter Wyatt in on the stop that time. 101 times he did that in the spring, and he's going to continue to do that not only this year, but for Duke.
Yep, Carter Wyatt's got a lot of football in front of him, doesn't he, Jay, even though he's a senior here at West Brunswick. fullback.
Oh. Oh. Boy.
Jay, Wallace Rose Hill making it look easy through the first 5 or 6 minutes.
Making it look way too easy.
You know, Jay, there's just no Javian and Savion McCrae's walking through the door to anchor the defensive line.
Oh, my gosh.
Untouched.
Touchdown. Wow. Wow. Kane
Absolutely
Roberts.
untouched for the score.
Yikes, yikes, yikes.
So right now, the host team, the Trojans, can't move the ball and showing no signs of slowing down Wallace.
Well, yeah, and holy moly, I mean, Wallace Rose Hill, you know, this is not a couple yards at a time, Sam.
No, 10, 15,
Yeah,
20,
I mean,
12.
Hurtful yards, too, you know, the way they're running the football. They may be able to climb back into this.
And again.
That cuts it, what, 45-28?
Jay, at this pace, Wallace will win the game for,
Yeah.
for the other side, and they might only need the first quarter.
That's right. Golly day, you don't see a West Brunswick team kind of dominated the way Wallace Rose Hill is dominating right now. Now, you know, a lot of football left to be played. But right now, advantage Bulldogs. As Coach Mott Singer says, they're going to bite you. And right now they have got a big bite in the Trojans.
Been a little spoiled by West Brunswick on the defensive side the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where you felt like it was everything the opposing team could do to you know, get a stop.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you felt like it was everything the opposing team could do to move the ball and get a score.
Sure.
I mean,
no, I know what you
not
meant.
get a
Yeah.
stop, to
I
get
know
a
what you
score.
meant. I know what you
And
meant.
boy, Wallace just went down the field as easily as you could
Well,
move the ball down the field.
Yeah, and I think that's what right now, at least with two offensive possessions, that's what's most discouraging. Not that they score, but it's kind of the way they've been scoring, and it's been very effortless, at least early on. So.
Yeah, just zero resistance.
And the officials stopped the clock for something. What we got, Sam? Well, wait a minute here. What's going on? It's helpful.
The kickoff went out of bounds. So they moved the ball up to the 35 instead of the 20. That's the best play West Brunswick has had
that's sad to
tonight.
say. I hate that you say that, but it's true, yeah.
I'm anxious to see if they try to put it in the air a little bit more after the sluggish start.
Try to get it to Cobb.
Oh, there's a play. Jordan McCall with a nice catch and run all the way out across midfield to the 49, so a gain of 16 and a West Brunswick first down.
Jordan, he kind of teases you, I think. I mean, I believe this kid's got a lot of athletic ability. We saw him, play basketball last year, and of course he played football as well. Maybe just, got to get some reps in, got to get some confidence. Ooh, that's not allowed.
No, it was forward.
It's a forward pass, I believe.
Yeah. So an incomplete pass, the ruling on first down, sets up a 2nd and 10 from the Wallace 49.
Now, is Peanut McCrae kin to the other great McCraes, I guess, at some level? Cousins? Okay.
Yeah, that's my understanding.
Okay. Well, that's a pretty good bloodline. Oh, goodness.
So a good gain on 2nd and 10 by McCray out to the 43-yard line, sets up a 3rd and about 4. And Jay, that's going to be a difference, you know, that West fans will have to get used to. That's a play right there where, you know, if Monzel Campbell scores, you wouldn't be surprised.
Well, you know, listen, we're thinking along the same line there. I mean, not that McCray can't run the ball, he can, but he's a different kind of runner than Campbell was. Campbell was strong. How big is Javen?
He's probably 5'10",
Yeah.
160, 170.
And Campbell was, you know, he was a whole bunch bigger and a whole bunch stronger. I've been told this kid could kill you in the weight room.
There's a first down.
Well, we'll take it.
Yep, I think the Trojans seem to have at least settled in a little bit, maybe a little bit shell-shocked.
You know, Friday Night Lights, right? They haven't had that for quite a while. And
I assure you have not prepared for the wing tee.
Yeah, and are playing a doggone good football team too, you know. So, like Lou Holtz used to say, the other team gives scholarships too, right? So,
no doubt. Well, I formation here, partner. Ball's on the ground. Touchdown.
Andre Page saved a touchdown that time.
Ugly, partner. That was just a snap, a fumbled exchange.
Well, and again, you know, a new quarterback, a new
center.
No,
not a new center, but a new relationship.
New relationship. Yeah. That's a great way to put it.
And haven't been spent any time in the I formation in previous years.
Yeah,
this is the first time the West quarterback will have been under center since Jay Fletcher left.
Yeah. I wonder how old Jay's doing. I hope well. Always enjoyed watching him play. I thought that kid got about as much out as he could get out of it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so too. Jay, that's about the most effective West has been on defense, and they got 6 yards.
Yeah, yeah. At least there were some guys slapping up against him before they finally brought him down. I think Wyatt helping on that play. But, yeah, some of those guys, particularly in that front 4, front 7, got to step up for West, or it's going to be another score.
Flag.
Wow. Gosh. Goodness. Oh, my soul. Kane Roberts, tough hombre.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. It's in the offensive backfield, though. Illegal shift against Wallace. So instead of the ball moving inside the red zone, it should be somewhere back near the 40-yard line.
I apologize. I'm calling him Kane, and it's Kanye. I think there's a famous person named Kanye. I should know that.
I do believe.
Right, but anyway, Kanye Roberts is a tough running back.
And West Brunswick wants a timeout on the field, so all Wallace so far, 16-0. Bulldogs lead. 3:23 left in the first quarter of the final scrimmage.
Sam West opens up
Carolina Forest.
They from South Carolina?
Yes.
Okay, and is that home or away? Do you know?
It is.
I think it's away, isn't it? It's a home game? Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay. Do you know anything about them? I do not.
I know they've been really good the last 2 years.
That's a tough out of conference.
Yeah, so 2 years ago, 2 years ago, Carolina Forest had a really good year, and their quarterback committed and is now on the roster, I think second on the depth chart at East Carolina.
Wow.
A young man by the name of Mason Garcia.
Okay.
And they had another good year this past fall. South Carolina played football in the fall, I believe. Mm-hmm. And they've actually kind of like West, had coming off 2 really good years, but lost a lot of kids off of those 2 teams.
Okay. So it'll be a good test for West.
Oh, yeah.
Week from today.
I think at this point, West is just praying they don't run the wing tee.
Well, you know what? The wing tee is one thing, but
yeah, to have dudes running it, that's another.
Or units, as you refer to them.
Or units.
Gosh, really, really, really impressed.
So Wallace back up to the line, ball near the 37-yard line.
Gosh. Gee, many Christmas, Sammy.
Jay, I don't know. I can't even tell who has the ball.
Well, that time it was number 8, Jamboree, or number 9, Farrier. Whoever it was, he ran real well. Thank you. Mr. Varnum. Gosh.
That was an example there where Wes was there.
And just got beat. That might be.
I mean, they had the back at the line of scrimmage.
Number 6, that's Montgomery, who I believe has already scored tonight. But
and Jane, not that it matters whatsoever in this setting, but this one getting out of hand quickly.
A little bit.
If it hasn't gotten there already.
A little bit, yep.
Moving and motions and.
Oh, now we're going to throw. Wow.
I think Carter Wyatt has made every tackle this possession or this drive.
You know what? Judging from the first quarter here this evening, that might be the case. A lot of games this year. You know, Carter is going to be challenged this year as much, I think, mentally as physically, because he's got to really lead these kids, these younger players and experienced players, which he's quite capable. You talk about an impressive young man. You look under impressive young man in the dictionary, you might see his picture.
Yeah, no doubt.
Wow. Short.
Guess who? 44, Carter Wyatt on the tackle. It was enough for the first down yardage, so first and goal from the 1 and 10 minutes into the scrimmage. Wallace on the verge of going up 24-0. Whew.
And really have looked pretty. Not that they're not sweating, I'm sure they are, but that looky there.
Yeah, I mean he walked in.
You could drive a truck through that hole. Very, very impressive performance by Wallace Rose Hill here. And Sam, they're going to, if they go for, no, they're going to try to kick this one, looks like. If they're successful, they're going to cut it to 10. I think it was 45-20 when they came out on the field.
Good kick, too.
Yep.
Look, Jay, right in the soccer net. Oh, no, it just rolled and missed the post by a small margin.
So 45-34, that's 23 points?
Yep.
Right? So 23 zip in the first quarter or a quarter. As you said a couple of times here tonight, everybody's 0-0 next week, right? So notwithstanding what the final outcome is.
Yeah, thank the Lord for it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, and Wallace has done all this while attempting one pass.
Yeah.
The little dump off on the last drive.
Yeah, pretty
Scored
much.
on a 2-point play on a pass.
Yeah, but they, listen, don't know that they've really needed to go up top.
When you can get 15 a clip on the ground, certainly no incentive to air it out, right?
unfortunately, the kickoffs that J.J. Cobb has fielded, most of them, that's pretty much all we've seen J.J. Cobb with the ball tonight. And unfortunately, he can't do anything in these rules, right? But don't
and Jay,
worry.
I think to a small degree, some of that. There's a little cat and mouse stuff to this scrimmage. Not so much for a team like Wallace, where they're going to do what they always do and do it incredibly well. But I know I spoke to Brian Davis at the luncheon on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Not while we were on the stage, but we had a conversation. He just will not show. He said maybe 30 to 40%.
Oh, no kidding.
He doesn't like to show everything that he's going to use when the games start. Of course, this is what West is going to do. They're going to try and have a nice little balance run pass, but I would imagine that Cobb would be.
There he goes.
There he is. That's a touchdown.
That's it.
Jay, right on cue, partner. Finally, the Trojans make something happen.
That's what he can do.
A 76-yard touchdown strike from Javen McCray to J.J. Cobb. And, boy, finally something to get excited about for West Brunswick.
And that's the kind of the difference in the Trojans versus the old Trojans, right? They would run, but they've got speed now, and they've got some skill at those wide receiver positions. And if Peanut gets his sea legs under him, they can come back and get you.
Boy, Jay, I tell you, once he caught that, it was an automatic touchdown. There was no one even close.
No, the kid's quick. He's fast. And
Goodman's kick is up, splits the uprights, and he took a little spill there when his plant foot slid out, and he was still able to make the kick.
So nice comeback for West Brunswick. They needed that one bad.
The only thing I'm sure of is that they won't quit.
Yeah.
They might get beat 56-0.
Yeah.
But it ain't cause of lack of effort.
No, you kind of know their head coach, and that's not going to play with Coach Hickman.
And Jay, I don't feel like I'm out of bounds saying this. He's never told me to not say anything, but he's battled this group that we're watching tonight for a month or two about some cultural issues, doing things the right way, the way you come off the field and run on the field and line up and stretch and cheer on your teammates. And he said he has not had to do that for 2.5 years because he had kids in the program, Monzel Campbell, DeAndre Clairday, Javian McCray, kids who police that stuff.
Yeah.
And he said he's found himself addressing some of those issues more and more and more the last couple of months. And it's disappointed him, quite frankly.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing I'll say that has been communicated to me, this team will look different in October than it does next week.
Yeah.
The problem, Jay, is this. The non-conference slate is Carolina, Forest, North Myrtle Beach, and Whiteville. There are no breaks.
Yeah, you got to get through all that to get to October, right? So.
Yep, that's right.
I remember, I don't know if it was you that were telling me or Brett. I think it was you. But it impressed me that when Brett came to West, and there was some work to be done, Sam, obviously, or he would not have had the opportunity to come to West, right?
Yeah.
But I remember you telling me that he even had to teach those kids how to get on the bus.
Yep. They literally practiced
They practiced getting on the bus.
Yep.
And I said,
that's the truth.
Wow, you talk about a guy that,
starting over.
And attention to detail. I mean, and listen, Brett came out of the college ranks. I mean, he's a young man, but.
Jay, for the first time tonight, West Brunswick comes up with a bit of a stop on first down. I mean, with Wallace, you're probably pleased with it, 4 yards, but compared to the 15 they had been getting on first and 10s.
like a number 68.
Who is 68? Jamal
Jamal
Marlowe.
Marlowe.
And he looks like Savion McCray,
Yeah, a
who
little
wore
bit.
the same number.
It's kind of like a wrestling takedown that
Yeah.
time, but he's only a 10th grader.
So 2nd and 6 for Wallace. Ball's at the 24-yard line. False start. Either that or West Brunswick lined up in the neutral zone. They did. And CJ, you know, when you're getting creamed like they are, you can't afford that kind of stuff. You're just giving them a first down essentially.
And you sure don't want to give guys like this anything, right? They don't need it.
Trojans need a turnover, partner, as far as, you know, the scrimmage is concerned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if the Trojans will be able to, you know, ball hawk like they have for the past few years, because those guys are gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on.
Jay, another successful Wallace Rose Hill rushing play brings the first quarter to a close. And, Jay, it wasn't quite as bad as it was 5 minutes ago. I'll say that. West Brunswick, a 76-yard touchdown strike from Javen McCray to J.J. Cobb has got the Trojans on the board. Now the Trojans trying to solve the riddle that is Wallace Rose Hill's potent rushing attack.
Yeah, and they'll try to make some adjustments on the fly. You know, that's something generally you maybe could do at halftime, but this is the fourth quarter for all intent and purposes, so you don't get the luxury of going into the locker room and talking about it. But, you know, Caleb and Brett and that staff, where's Yogi? He's out there somewhere. They'll get him going. They'll get him going. And like you said, Sam, and I think it's so important that these kids will not quit. They'll work hard all the way through and, you know, get ready for the next game. We'll see what the next 12 minutes will bring tonight.
Jay, you mentioned it earlier in the, you know, that West, you know, is a little bit different offensively, starting with the arrival of Monzel Campbell. I tell you, you know, the first couple years, West just had little to no success through the air. And, boy, what a difference it's made opening things up, because that all that stuff helps your running game as well, right?
Oh, yeah. If you can run well, you can, you know, you can throw well. Wow.
Running room.
Of course, if you're like these guys, you don't have to throw. You can keep on running. Now, it looked like he was down, but apparently not, right? Because he got another 10 yards after I thought he had already hit the ground.
So a 1st and 10 for Wallace at the 44-yard line.
You know, this is our 6th quarter of action tonight, and I think the officials too.
Yeah,
they're getting a little weary.
You know, Jay, usually at these things they bring about 12 of them, and they rotate.
Do they
in
rotate
and out.
them?
But
No,
I've only seen. I don't know that I've seen that many here tonight. Another gash touchdown.
Oh my gosh, jeez, crackers. Who is this guy? That's that kid, Kanye Roberts. I'm Googling him, Sam. I'm Googling him.
Just getting gashed. I mean, Jay, not even a sign of slowing them down.
Now, they were 5-4 last year. They did advance to the
same round as West.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got beat in the regional semis, and Jay Poor Wallace had to play Reedsville in the second round, the eventual state champion. And if you can imagine it, Reedsville beat them by about 5 touchdowns.
Goodness sakes, Reedsville, real deal.
Oh, boy.
I know Coach Mottsinger was talking about it, and he said, you know, they got off to a little bit of a rough start last year, but and he said, you know, at Wallace Rose Hill, I mean, they're just used to winning.
Yep.
And so, you know, people get down, you know, hey, wait up, give us a chance here. And they kind of made some changes, corrected some things, and before you know it, they finish on a good streak. And as you said, Sam, made it to the second round of the state playoffs before getting beat. So, impressive team.
Well, let's see if the Trojans can't get another 75-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah.
That was a good kick.
Is that number 20? Who received that?
That was Kavon
Oh,
Daniels.
that's Kavon. Okay.
Yep. So the Trojan offense takes the field after its lone scoring possession. Of course, that was a long pass from Javen Peanut McCray to J.J. Cobb. So, Jay, that is 2 scrimmages and 2 touchdown passes from McCray to Cobb. I think that's a combination that we'll see a lot of the next 2 years.
Good point, Sam. They have not, West has not been able to get much going with the running game here tonight, have they?
No,
that's
they
the
have
Cobb.
not. There's Cobb.
Yeah, watch him go. That's
Yep, Brown calls the fumble. And that was about a 13 or 14-yard gain for West Brunswick on the pop pass.
When I played football, that was a running play, but these days that's a passing play. But you know what? Anytime you can get the ball to Cobb, I believe it's a good play. And
Jay, I just think they're going to have to get real creative with ways to get him the ball.
Mm-hmm. Or find somebody else out there that can help.
Kavon Daniels kind of pushing the pile forward. A good gain of 4 yards on first down. Brings up a 2nd and 6 from the 37-yard line.
Again, I've heard nothing but positive things about Kavon Daniels, the junior running back. And so he may be the part of that, success that West is going to need offensively.
McCray tucked it and ran with it. He got across the 40-yard line to the 41, but a couple of yards shy of the line to gain. We're coming up on the 10-minute mark here in the final quarter of the scrimmage. And, Jay, here's the thing with playing some of these smaller programs, probably some of the home fans are hoping Wallace would put their backups in, but they don't really have backups. They're starting units.
Yeah.
First down. That's a good game by Witt. Look at Kavon Daniels.
There you go.
Boy, that's Jay, that is an element at running back that they just have not had. I can't remember a Trojan tailback carrying a pile like that for 10 yards for a long time. Bubba McCray, maybe?
Well, I was going to say.
He just ran away from you.
Well, yeah, after he ran through you. But, Bubba may be the last one. But this kid Daniels, again, gets some experience. And, he's going to be good. I mean, people who follow West Brunswick in this case probably got to be a little patient, and that what your brother said about will be different in October is true.
There's Javen McCray, a good gain across the 40-yard line, down at about the 39, so a gain of 6 yards. Yep. Trojans stay on schedule.
Smart play, looked like a little bit of a quarterback draw that time, and
Jay, there's another thing that throwing the ball opens up.
Mm-hmm.
You see him drop back and you want to retreat, and then all of a sudden he's gone, and that's a good positive play on first down.
And I think that was, 32, Kavon Daniels, who was kind of floating out there to the left, and, Rose Hill says, wait a minute, this kid's good, we got to watch him, and boom, Peanuts up the middle, right? So. Oh.
That pass intended for number 13, Avery Clemens, falls to the turf, incomplete, little bit high.
Little bit, and again, Clemens is a kid that had some good games this past spring. Capable.
Yeah, caught a touchdown against Clayton.
Yeah.
Down on the other end of the field, big one, brought it to 14-7, if I remember correctly. Boy, that was a heartbreaker, wasn't it, Jay?
Well, West played well that day. They just got beat. You got somebody.
Missed him.
We missed him.
Man, wide open. I tell you, Jay, it's going to be tough for anybody to cover number 7.
Yeah.
He was just wide open. That's one of those where you don't worry as much about leading him. Just put it in his belly.
Yeah.
If he has to stop, he has to stop. But young quarterback.
And they're getting
He's
used
going
to
to
each
get
other.
better and
Sure.
better,
Oh,
still
yeah.
trying to
Oh,
vibe
yeah.
with each other,
Oh,
if you
yeah.
will. So West is going to leave the offense on the field, and Wallace is going to call a timeout.
And why, I do not know.
I would say don't jump off sides, whatever you do.
So, hey, one other thing I wanted to make sure we talked a little bit about tonight, and you can do this. So, Coach Motzinger of Wallace Rose Hill is married, and his wife is a graduate of
West Brunswick High School.
That's right. And apparently she is an optometrist, or
I think so.
you know, and
Yes.
uh,
Yeah, eye doctor, I believe.
eye doctor is a better, you know, I have to stay away from them big words. But yeah, Kevin was telling me, he said, man, she's got all the brains. She was a very good athlete here at West. I think he said graduated second in the class. So
I think he would tell you
he married up.
He outkicked his
He
coverage.
did. He it's his exact words. And didn't we all?
Good man, good football coach.
Yeah.
He's selling himself short too.
Yeah, he's fun. He's fun, and boy, is he and J.P. Price.
First down, partner.
There we go. There we go. Let's
Kavon
see.
Daniels
Come on.
around the right
Come on,
side,
buddy.
staying inbounds,
There you
still
go.
on his feet, finally brought down at the 14-yard line, but not before about a 25-yard gain.
Hey,
And, Jay, at least you've seen some flashes
You-
of what the
you have.
offense might could
Yeah.
become.
you have it, and you know what? You know one thing I like about Daniel? He ain't afraid to take a hit.
No,
Right?
I think he looks – I think he seeks out contact.
Thank you, Sam. That's a great way to describe it. Yeah, he looks for it. He ain't looking away from it.
Jay, I think with Daniels and Dylon Bellamy, because you got to understand, Kavon Daniels going to be asked to play every snap of defense as well.
Yeah.
So they will lean on Bellamy, certainly. Javen McCray just fighting for yardage, nothing going,
Now
no gain.
I'm sure I'm wrong here, but and this is no criticism against McCray whatsoever. It's just praise about Campbell.
Oh, yeah.
Campbell gets away from that.
No doubt.
Okay, he gets away from that because he was so doggone strong. And Javen, you know, is younger and not as big and you know, physically just can't do what Monzel could do.
Got him.
Nice. There you go.
Dropped it.
Oh, sugar.
McCall. He was open across the middle, had it in his hands, received the hit, and couldn't hang on.
Good call. Good play. Almost almost 6.
Executed it, just couldn't
Yep,
quite
yep,
hang on
yep.
once he received the hit. So 3rd and 10, maybe 9.5. Ball is about the 14 or 15-yard line. Dylon Bellamy joins Javen McCray in the backfield. 3 receivers to the top of your screen. Avery Clemens alone to the bottom. Quarterback draw and bottled up. Maybe picked up a yard to the 13-yard line. Boy, Jay, I can never remember having the earphones on this long.
Well, this
Man,
is like our
I'm telling
second.
you, I can't feel my ears anymore.
This is like, you know, the second quarter of overtime, right?
Yeah, are we going to start doing double headers?
I hope so.
I tell you.
I mean, the folks at home don't, but, you know, yeah, I hope so.
Jay, I tell you, isn't the margin, you know, between success and failure just such a fine line?
Oh,
I mean,
gosh,
they're a hung-on, you know, catch away from scoring touchdowns on back-to-back possessions, and 2 plays later, you know, they're you know got to convert a 4th and 9, you know, from the 13 to score it, and it was literally this close. I mean, to them pulling within a couple scores, and you know, here we are.
You know, when I was a kid growing up in Baltimore, and there was an announcer there that was somewhat famous nationally, Chuck Thompson. He's in the Hall of Fame. And he used to, one of his expressions was, particularly it was baseball, and, you know, if a a foul ball that was really close. It was so close. No, so far, so close, but yet so far.
Yep.
Something like that. And yeah, that's true. I mean, and only, the slightest thing. I mean, if the Trojans could hang on to that one, yeah, what a difference. But let's see. They get another down. So
4th and 9, balls at around the 13-yard line.
Came right back to it, but
tried to find Avery Clemens on a slant route, and Wallace had it well covered.
Defended, yeah.
So the pass falls incomplete, and it's a turnover on downs for the Trojans, and Wallace takes back over on offense.
And, that looked like Reed Page, number 13 for Wallace Rose Hill on coverage. And, I'm looking down their roster, and I see a lot of SOs, and that's sophomores, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 sophomores. And I'll bet you, look, they don't have that many kids, so a good many of them are probably playing.
Yeah, so Wallace is probably going to dispel one of my dad's old beliefs.
What was that?
For every 3 sophomores you play on the varsity team, for every 3 sophomores you play on the varsity team, that equals 1 loss.
Oh, gosh.
So in Wallace's case, that would mean 4 losses.
4 losses.
I'll bet you they don't have 4.
Yeah, I think I bet you they don't either. Every 3 sophomores equals a loss. Okay.
Well, I got to tell you, Jay, when you want the clock to move super fast, it just drags on. And when you need to get the game over and you got a lead, it drags on forever.
Amen.
It never works in your favor.
No, it sure doesn't. Can't fool Father Time, huh? Wow. Oh, my
Holding
goodness.
partner.
Wow.
And thank the Lord for it.
Yeah.
He's running away from a host of Trojans.
That's that Kanye Roberts. Gosh, he's good. He is good.
If West Brunswick would have employed this strategy from the start, let them hold you, Wallace would be having fits.
Yeah, they would. I'm not kidding. I'm going to Google this kid, Kanye Roberts, because
he's good.
He's really good.
And, Jay, there's just it's so weird this year because this past spring season was such an oddity. He may have, been in protocol. He may have moved into the area. He may have missed the season.
Who knows? There wasn't.
I mean, you look up and down West roster, and there's barely any kids from last year that got meaningful playing time. It just feels like such it's odd transition. Yeah. And I don't know enough about Wallace to know who's back, who's not.
And boy, howdy, I looked and I couldn't find it.
There's a run around the right side, trying to keep him on the inside.
Still on his feet. He's going to go all the way back.
Running all the way back across the field. Still on his feet.
Oh, my
Still
gracious.
on his feet.
Oh, well, he's still up, Sam. That'd be number 9, Kamon Farrier.
That was also the longest play in the history of football.
Yeah.
He went about 17 different directions, and it worked for him. Picked up about 20 yards.
Did he get that many? Because he ran 100. Holy moly.
I mean, Jay, and that's a case where West had everyone in the right spot.
Yeah.
You just couldn't bring them down.
Yeah. You're out there. If you're West defensively, you just fall down, please, right?
Yeah, take a knee. So Wallace has a 1st and 10 at its own 40-yard line. They're going to pass. Overthrow. There's freshman safety JoJo Hamrick in the right place. Good coverage.
9th grader. Where'd he come from? Was he?
He grew up around here. Yeah.
Charlotte Middle?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
JoJo Hamrick. Name to remember.
Yep, Jay, they really like him.
Oh, they'd have to, or he wouldn't be out here playing tonight.
And Jay, West has got another kid who's going to play a lot. Number 23, Tavion King. He was is a 4-year basketball player. He's out for his first year of football. The Trojan coaches love his athleticism.
Okay.
Matter of fact, he caught a hitch route against South Columbus and took it about 60 yards for a touchdown.
And understand why
on Wednesday.
Understand why they like him.
Fullback dive.
Yikes.
plenty of running room. Carter Wyatt and Michael Simpson were there to bring him down.
I think Carter going to be tired tonight.
Jay, in a quarter and a half, he's got to be up at
100
like
tackles.
10 or 11 tackles. He may match his total from last year.
Yeah, he's going to have a lot. And, I mean, he would anyway. But, like I said, I think a lot of what Carter's going to have to do this season is more than just the physicality of the game, you know, more than him tackling people. It's going to be him getting guys in the right spot and, you know, keeping their heads up, and he'll be a true leader, which I know he's quite capable of being. Kid's smart.
Very smart. Misdirection. Got chased down from behind by Mikey Smith. Best news of that play, Jay, is the clock's still running.
Yeah.
Jay, you know what, to your point, though, what I think will be a challenge for Carter, he's not your a rah-rah, vocal cheerleader type leader. He
leads by example.
He does. So I think, but I do think exactly what you're saying is correct. He's going to, you may have to get out of your comfort zone a little bit and become that guy, because believe me, if you lead, they'll follow.
They'll follow.
They're going, you know, everyone on that defense, including Michael Simpson and Tupac Coogee and kids with experience, are going to look to him.
They're going to look to him.
You know, to guide that unit.
And you lost all those seniors, you know, that provided that.
Oh, nobody's there.
Look at Wyatt.
Who's 10? Hamrick. Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not sure 2 years ago Wyatt makes that hit.
No, he wouldn't have called him.
He improved his speed and you know, his strength.
Boy, Jay, you talk about a decorated high school career. Carter Wyatt has been one of the all-time best.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody got an ankle down there and refused to let. Oh, guess who? It was him. I couldn't see the number until he got up, but it was Wyatt. He got him around or near the line of scrimmage and just wouldn't let go.
Pretty much going to be him, you know. Look, the good news here this evening with, 3 minutes to go, I didn't see anybody get hurt. And I hope I didn't, knock on my head, knock on wood. But and that's not only in this game, but all three contests tonight.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. Got sucked inside.
Wow. Well, it's been a while since they scored, Sam. So, and the West. Let me see. I get these. Who's on West team tonight? West.
Whiteville and North Brunswick.
They're holding on to now a 52-42 lead.
Yeah, so it's we're 7 yards away from it becoming a one-possession game.
Boy, I know. You think Kevin will want to go for an onside kick?
Well, it's going to be hard to recover it when special teams aren't live. But yes.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
There you go, golly.
Me, oh my. Just too easy, partner.
Ja'Cory Bonnie. Guess what? 10th grader.
Fun.
Score.
You know what, Jay? When I was preparing to ask the coaches questions for the
which you did a wonderful job, by the way.
Well, thank you very much. When in my preparation for that, I looked at Wallace Rose Hill's schedule and saw James Keenan, Clinton, Rosewood, all these difficult teams. I mean, it's a brutal schedule, brutal. And as I was preparing, I kept thinking to myself, poor Wallace, man. Look at this schedule. And now after seeing them in person, all I can think is
it may be poor others.
I'm so sad for those other 10 teams that have to play them. Like, they are just a powerhouse, man. And I don't know. Jay, honestly, this is our first time seeing these teams. So I don't is West bad?
We don't know.
Is Wallace that good? Is it a combination of the two?
Like we were saying with Laney and Whiteville, I mean, Whiteville kind of took it to
Yeah.
Buccaneers tonight. So, you know, maybe Whiteville's a whole lot better, and maybe Laney is not that bad. You know what I mean? So, kind of hard to make any real good approximations. I mean, anything you're seeing based on, 2 quarters of football tonight and a scrimmage and a controlled environment. So draw what conclusions you may. But you've seen some toughness tonight. You've seen speed. You've seen some athleticism.
That one's going to go out, or may have. So the West Brunswick offense will take the field again with 2:46. And Jay, I might just try to play keep away and preserve your side's 3-point win.
Yeah.
That means nothing. I'm joking.
Playing for pride, right?
Yeah. Maybe you can add another touchdown before the final whistle. But boy, oh boy, this finals, Jay, they've all 3 games have been completely one-sided.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? Now that you
North
mention
crushed
that,
Ashley, yeah. Whiteville handled Laney, and Wallace has put on a clinic against West.
What is the score of this one?
37-7, I think.
Golly day, that sounds about right.
Boy, I tell you, Kayvon Daniels is tough.
That's
Gee whiz. I would do that right now until the clock ran out.
Yeah. I just Kayvon up the middle, Kayvon off the left, Kayvon off the right.
And Jay, maybe as the year goes on, maybe West Brunswick's calling card when they're not quite as talented and experienced on defense is a heavy dose of the running game and trying to keep your defense as fresh as possible. And what I mean by that's off the field.
That's right. No question about it.
We'll see. It's a long season. 2nd and 2. Cobb in motion. Overthrow.
Oh, my gosh. He had him wide, too.
Jay, if he waited a half second.
Yep, just a little.
He had him.
That's Clemens, and he.
I can't help but, think, Jay, first real game action. That's the second one where he's missed and not this way or that way, but deep, too far. Adrenaline, you hope those get dialed in before the,
Sure,
year
before it
goes
counts.
on.
Before it counts.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah. Experiment tonight, yeah.
Boy, that's a killer there. I mean, Jay, you got 3rd and a yard to go, and you false start, can't get lined up correctly, and it turns into a 3rd and 7. That's not what we would call manageable.
No. Those are the kinds of mistakes that kind of in Coach Mott Singer's world bite you in the butt. You're going to let them dogs bite you in the butt with things like that.
Little under 2 minutes to go in the final scrimmage of the night.
Kind of a safe play.
Wow. And they're calling a timeout.
Wow. That's right. Well, hey, they want to win this. Why else would they do that? I mean, they want to win.
That's the only reason.
Yeah. I would think at this point you'd want to get back on that bus and get on up the road. How far is Wallace Rose Hill from here?
I wouldn't mind if I didn't have to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, kidding. I mean, I do have to work.
How far is Wallace?
It's about an hour and a half. Well, on a bus, 2.
2 hours? So
yeah.
it's even farther than I thought. Okay.
Maybe an hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah. Well, maybe they'll spend the night in Charlotte or something. I don't know. It's a long ride.
Doubtful.
Okay. Did you ever have, all them years playing ball here, did you ever have an overnight trip that you remember?
No, the furthest we went, my junior year, we played Charlotte Christian School.
Okay.
Early in the non-conference schedule, and we took a charter bus up really early.
Yeah.
But we came back after the game that night.
Okay.
I was 5 for 5 on extra points that night.
Were you really?
Yeah, and Brett, I think threw 2 touchdowns, ran for another, and caught one.
Goodness.
Yeah, he had a big night.
Why didn't he let somebody else play? Golly day. Kind of hogged everything, if you ask me.
So West Brunswick's defense going to trot out there one more time.
Maybe. The way these kids can score, maybe. Well, let's see what they do. Are they going to take a knee?
No way.
No.
They wouldn't have called a timeout.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they wouldn't have called a timeout if they were just going to take a knee.
Yeah, that's right.
Again. Gash.
Oh,
man,
God.
oh, man, he's going to score, partner.
Showtime. Showtime. There you go. They just won. They just won.
Oh, no, you don't. Jay West gets the ball back now and can go get the game-winning touchdown of their own.
Oh, wait a minute.
But then again,
You are
as
so
long as
right.
there's a second left, Wallace could get the ball and score again. So,
Oh, golly. I'm afraid you're right. So that's 55-52. And, wow, this is an important extra point because it means West is going to have to score a touchdown,
drilled it.
right? Yeah, now it's a 4-point lead. So the only way the Trojans can get out of this one is if they score a touchdown.
Jay, I don't even know if West has forced them into a third down. There's no way.
At this point, I would believe whatever you tell me, because it sure doesn't seem like it. Because, Sam, as you said, and I think even Dummy Me said a few times tonight, they're not getting like 2 and 3 yards at a time. They're gashing them for 8, 10, 12, 15 yards, on running plays. I mean, has he completed a pass this evening? The short little pass, the two-point conversion.
Play, that's it.
Other than that, this has been a ground attack for sure.
Jay, I might be tempted to run it 3 times and go lick my wounds.
Well, that's an option. They're gonna. Sam, if something happened to Peanut for West this year, Brown?
He took the second team reps at the scrimmage on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. He's a sophomore. Oh, golly day.
Jay, I also know they have a kid named Tristan Williams, who was the JV quarterback a year ago.
Okay. Another sophomore. Okay, I see him.
Yeah. Oh, number 28.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he may be an option.
Okay.
But not totally sure, to be honest
well, let's
with
hope Peanut stays healthy, right? Because he's shown some talent here tonight.
Yeah, there's ability there.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thought it was a face mask, but Jay's still on his feet. Dylon Bellamy still on his feet. Knocked out all the way at the 46-yard line. A big run by the oh boy, Jay.
Oh, no.
Had a little extracurricular activity. A flag was thrown in late.
Just no need for that. No need for that. You can hear the coaching staff hollering up here, so down there it's some serious stuff.
Yeah, just not what you want to see late in a completely and totally one-sided scrimmage.
No.
Jay, I saw a flag fly up in the air. I didn't see what happened at the end of the run to determine what happened. Personal foul against Wallace at the end of the play. So the ball will be moved to the 31-yard line.
Okay. Getting closer, Sam.
Or the 30-yard line.
West needs West needs 6 to pull this one out.
Yep, so they could win it for their side and pull within like 42-14
Right.
in their scrimmage. But nice run by Dylon Bellamy, wasn't it?
By the way, in 1/2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
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 So that's 84-28. That ain't good. Yeah, great run by Bellamy.
Ball's out.
Not good.
And Wallace recovered.
Now, will they take a knee this time?
One can only hope.
Yes, indeed.
This one has been a beatdown.
Yeah.
Every sense of the word.
Yeah, it has. It has. But
and Jay, guess what? This one don't show up in the schedule
you will
results.
Not, you will, it's not in the stats. It's not in the results, the record book, nothing, right? And you know, I listen. Brett will use this to Trojan advantage, right? And as coachable moments, gentlemen, sit down and watch this in our fancy new. Oh God!
Good grief!
Don't do it here, please. No. He's got to get tired. Holy moly!
I mean, Jay, it's I don't know, comical at this stage.
Josh Love, I didn't even know he was playing. Holy cow!
Man.
You know, and Motsinger trying to tell me that he's worried about their depth.
Their fifth running back goes 60 yards.
Yeah, you know. Daggone, if they don't fall down on the ball now, they're going to score again.
I mean, Jay is just like.
Yeah, it's just like.
Jay, I don't know what to say at this point of the evening.
Well, yeah, this is a tough one. If you're a West fan, you know, obviously you're a little sad, but forget it. You know, next week the season starts, and that's what you really got to be concerned with. And there's some good players on this West Brunswick team. They're young. They're going to be better by October. If you're a North Brunswick fan, you probably are looking forward to playing Whiteville next week, despite what we saw from Whiteville tonight, which was an outstanding effort.
Jay, I just don't get what you're gaining by this.
Like I wonder. I don't know what your brother's saying, but I don't know. I don't know, Sam.
Boy, long way to go for the West Brunswick Trojans. Last two seasons, Jay, 10-2 and 6-2, and really, really long night here in the Bash at the Beach Jamboree. And as it turns out, Ashley was winners tonight. Laney, winners tonight. Wallace Rose Hill, winners tonight. Cumulative score of 56-52.
You know who's the winners tonight? Everybody that loves high school football here in Brunswick County, because we got a new year, a new season, and let's get at it for real next week.
And make sure to join us next week here on ATMC TV. We'll bring you Whiteville at North Brunswick in the season opener. He's Jay Combs. I'm Sam Hickman. For Jake the Snake, Nathan, and Aaron Varnum, good night from MH Rourke Stadium. Thanks for joining us here on ATMC TV.